let's cut the music. That should be more than enough time. Hopefully you guys don't hear that there's some static going on, but hopefully, yeah, I don't think you guys. I think that's just me. This is a me thing. All right, let's go ahead and get this out the way. Boom. What's up, everybody? Also, let's go ahead and get out of here too, because this is just button configuration. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Also, let me know if the audio was good. But welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we will be playing Mega Man X5. If you remember, a few days ago, I played Mega Man X4, and with the announcement of Dual Override, I've been kind of in a mega mood. So, we'll be playing the next game. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Something different from this game compared to the previous game is instead of having it be one character for the entire game, you can actually interchange between both of them throughout the game. However, I will say, if you're playing this game, always pick X, and I'll go into that later. But first, let's go ahead and read their little thingies. Number 17, Elite Unit. This is an all-around hunter who can attack enemies at long range. This is a good choice for beginner players. Mega Man X, Hunter Rank B. 0. Number 0, Special Unit. This is a powerful hunter who can slash enemies at close range. This is a good choice for advanced players. 0. Hunter Rank SA. But, like I said, always want to go for X first. Always, always, always. And like I said, I'll explain when we get into the first level. But for now, there's lore. Yeah, also this game is supposed to be the final game in the series, so there's a lot of plot, so just bear with me. This will be a lot of reading. But let's get started. In the year of 21XX, Mega Man X, Episode 5. Also, yes, unfortunately, we will be having to listen. Every time there's a piece of text, there will be that noise. Yes, it's ready. Piece of cake. The colony is still alive. Also, this game also has rampant localization issues. So, and I'm playing this directly off my PlayStation. So, unfortunately, I can't have any of the retranslated mods. So, there might be some grammatical errors and some things that don't make any sense. So, sorry about that. Just bear with it. Bear with it. Older game. I can let it fall at any time. Please let me do it now. I'm getting bored. All I have to do is go back to the Earth and scatter the virus. I wonder who that is. Mysterious voice. You're exactly what I expected. You're doing a good job. Ha 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 ha. Nobody dares to fight against you, except those stupid maverick hunters. I'll do anything for you. Anything? Oh my. Good. I'm going to Earth to execute our plan. Stay where you are and await further instruction. But I don't think you need to do it. Personally, are they really a threat? Are X and Zero really so strong that you can't let someone else do it? Yes, in a manner of speaking. Zero, I'll show you what you really are and who your true enemy is. Ha 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 ha. But obviously that is, that's Sigma, but who's the other guy? Oh no. We'll find out. Hooah! This is Hunter Base. Can you hear me, X? Sigma appeared suddenly and moved toward the statue, which is under construction. We lost his trail and haven't picked up any readings since. I've lost contact with Zero too. Where would he be? Where would he go? You can reach the statue by going straight in that direction. Stay alert. Several machines, even some deserted taxis, have become mavericks in the area. Be careful. Okay, so that's the new character Alia, but also let me make sure of something. But also the reason why I said to play. Oh wait, what's up, Blue Crab? How you doing, man? You doing all right? We're playing the next game in the series, Mega Man X5, which was supposed to be the ending of the series. So there's a lot of crazy shit going on. You get something out of my system? Gotcha. Sigma! Hey, for real. Alright, how you been, man? You're cool now? Yeah, for real. Also, so the new character Alia, she's cool. I like her a lot. I like her design. But in this game, she's kind of annoying because she always is like she's like the tutorial character, but she does kind of interrupt a lot. But she's cool though. I like her. And then the reason I said to pick X instead of 0 is because X, if you pick X at the beginning of this game, he actually starts off with his 4th armor from the previous game. Yeah, come on. Like I said, Alia just kind of tells you stuff, but she's not too bad. You can master her dialogue pretty fast. But I don't know if did you catch the opening, Blue Crab? Do you know why? Do you know what's going on? Also, some new mechanics in this game are the tight ropes. This is new, and then also you can duck in this game. Basically, we're chasing Sigma to the statue, and then here I'll explain why you want to play X first. I already said like he starts off with his armor, but there's some more to it. What the? Statues aren't supposed to move. What's going on? Yeah, I'll summarize after the intro level. Oh, 0, you're not looking too good, buddy. 0, are you all right? Yeah, he's missing his arm. It's on the floor. I'm okay. Just a bit of a bruised ego. Anyway, where is Sigma? He took off. Alia is looking for him now, but can't pick up any readings. He is a virus. He can't be seen or analyzed correctly like other data. You have to feel his evil energy. That's the only way to find him. I see. Well, you should go back to the base, 0. You can't fight him in this condition. Yeah, dude's literally missing an arm. I can feel him. Sigma is close by. I'll leave here as not to disturb you, but I'll check the surrounding area before I go. Bro, you're missing an arm, dog. You probably shouldn't. I can feel him too. Sigma is very close to us. Be careful, X. Well, you know, the statue did move, so I would imagine so. Well, actually, no, they'll go into that. That's a big plot point in this game about what Sigma is. Sigma. Hee. Stupid Maverick Hunters. You will all feel the true Maverick power right before you die. So look at that. First boss in this game is Sigma. Interesting. So basically, what's up? How you doing? We're playing Mega Man X5. The next game in the series after Mega Man X4. Well, obviously. And the first boss is Sigma. Oh, ads. Down. Oh! I got hit. Surprising. Like I said, I will explain what's going on very soon. Bowser was the first boss for real. Also, like I said, you can duck in this game, so now you can actually, even though the hitbox in that one is deceptively huge, but you know, and just like that, first boss is gone. But you know, something about that felt a little too easy. You know, usually Sigma fights are a little more tough than that. Huh, interesting. 0. Oh no! The Sigma virus has been leaking out! It must have spread all over and could cover the Earth by now. All of the Reploids are getting severely damaged. Sigma, he lost to us on purpose! We have to evacuate immediately. Alia, there she is. No, Hunter Base, this is Hunter Base, do you read me? Are you alright? Any damage? Sigma, are you alright? X, 0. The entire Earth has been thrown into a panic because of the Sigma virus. It's dangerous to stay there. Report back to the base. Darn it, Sigma, you will pay for this. Even if we fight, what good will it do? A battle won't solve the problem. Cygnus, the situation is worse than expected. Sigma's explosion has spread the virus all over the Earth. It's affecting both people and Reploids. Whoa, even people are getting affected. Hold up. This is crazy. What's worse, the space colony Eurasia is heading straight towards us. At this rate, it's going to crash into the Earth in 16 hours. Everything, including Reploids and the entire human race, will be annihilated. We have no choice. For the sake of the world, we must destroy the colony. But the only weapon we have in the Hunter base that still works is the Enigma, and it's very old. We also have a space shuttle, but it's been affected by the virus, and the autopilot function doesn't work. So we need someone to fly it into the colony and let it collide. It's almost certain death, but we have no other choice. True, Cygnus, not Sigma. Interesting. Cygnus, how's the condition of the Enigma? Douglas. So these are a bunch of new characters. I'll introduce them after the introduction. Far from perfect. In order to use the Enigma, we need to build it up with some devices. The Enigma doesn't work as is under the influence of the Sigma virus. A lot of Maverick hunters have become Mavericks, and only a few hunters remain normal. Let's join forces with the rest of our brothers and complete the Enigma. But yeah, so basically, shit is getting real. All right, the game just started and shit's already foobar. Yeah, I think I still need to beat this game on this save file. I'll just overwrite this. It's fine. Who could have seen that coming, guys? So basically, at the beginning of the game, I'll explain a little bit of a cliff notes in case for the people that missed it. Sigma was talking to some mysterious guy, and he was basically saying that this mysterious person rigged the colony to explode and crash to the Earth. And then not only that, but Sigma was also like, I'm gonna go and fight X and Zero myself, because he had the intentions of losing. Because when he lost, he was gonna basically explode like a bomb and spread the Sigma virus all over the world. And then yes. You missed him, but Sigma is not working alone in this game. Sigma's working with somebody. Cygnus. We only have 16 hours left before the collision. We have to upgrade the Enigma before then. There are 4 Mavericks that have the devices required to enhance the Enigma. Also, if anyone here is a fan of Guns N' Roses, then I think you'll like the names of these guys if you like Guns N' Roses. Grizzly Slash, a weapons broker. He has a crystal ball. Duff McWhalen. He lives in the ocean. We will have access to hydrogen if we can secure the ocean. Squid Adler, an ex-Maverick hunter. He has an energy card. Izzy Glow, a doctor of engineering. He has a laser device. There are 4 other Mavericks, but these 4 Mavericks are the only ones who have the devices to upgrade the Enigma. X, Zero, you're the only Maverick hunters that can match these Mavericks. Split up so you can gather the devices. To check the devices that you have access, that you've acquired, press the R1 button in the stage select screen. And go to the devices. Yeah, I know how to do this. Alright, so basically, we like I said, we have so we have 2 options. We can either build, like, the game wants us to build the cannon first, so we can use the cannon. Let me go over to show you. We can use the cannon to just try to destroy the colony before it hits us, and then if that fails, we have the space shuttle that we're gonna suicide flying into the shuttle to destroy it. But before that happens, we want to try to build the fucking cannon. God damn it! So yeah, so we're gonna do that. There's some other stuff too, but I'll explain that after we start the game off. But like I said, the defining gimmick of this game is that you can actually pick between X or Zero. So we're gonna do Zero because I'm gonna try to kind of keep it even to show off everyone's gameplay. But I like to do Zero for this level because this boss goes down very quickly to Zero. Grizzly Slash. Let's go. Gotta do a little pose on him. Bye. Back after one disc. Indeed. Destroy the Maverick trucks, then you'll be able to reach the security warehouse. I think there's something else I was supposed to say. Oh, you beat? Okay, you actually beat. You did it. You beat it. Nice. Because it looks like you're struggling there. My computer is making sounds. Zero basically controls. The fuck? fuck's going on? Oh, I'm getting I'm getting notifications. Let me disable that because I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what are these noises I'm hearing? Let me turn off notifications from my computer because I'm like, dude, what the fuck are these noises I'm hearing? Tomorrow we're gonna stream. Make sure you do Claire B, so you can get the actual good stuff. But yeah, Zero basic controls exactly like how he did in X4. Only difference is, like I said, you can duck in this game. What time are we gonna stream Claire's campaign so I can tune in at the beginning? Also, I really like the theme song in this level. Yeah, Claire. I forgot. You never played the original. The second run. Second run. Not to spoil anything, but there's actually a heart tank up here, but we can't get that as Zero. Oh, also, Zero starts off with the air dash in this game. Okay, I was like, where am I going? Ow. Also, how's the audio? Hope the audio is pretty good. This truck has already begun to explode. Hurry, move on to the next. You're back? Welcome back. Yeah, I'll just explain that Zero plays about the same. Wait, what am I doing? I need to. Wait, why am I fighting this guy? I need to go. The trucks are exploding. And then I was also say the Zero starts off with the air dash in this game as well. Ooh, E-Tank. Make sure you get that. But also another reason. Okay, I lied. So the real reason I actually picked this level first is because of what's coming up right now. Is this the secret warehouse? I can't tell, but there are strong energy readings. We're getting even stronger energy readings from deep inside. It must be him. Stay on guard. So the reason why I picked Zero for this level is very specific. We're gonna stream at 6 p.m. Excellent. I'll be there. So if you come up here, there's a light capsule. And in this game, Zero can actually pick up light capsules, right? However, this is the only light capsule where Zero gets unique dialogue with the Dr. Light AI. Also, another thing is this is a remix of the X1 light theme. There are a lot of references to previous Mega Man games, which I will be pointing out. But yeah, this is a remix of the X1 theme. You have a question, Blue Crab? Did I say something? That Dr. Light, you are Zero, aren't you? Who are you? Thank you for supporting X. Please continue to take care of him. ... I'll give you a program for X's armor. Analyze and upload the data to X's main memory in a secure area. Then complete the armor. For security reasons, the program is divided into 4 segments. Once you gather and upload all 4 parts, the armor will be complete. Nothing happens until you have all 4. Dr. Light, her name is Alia, isn't it? She can analyze the data and let you upload it. Anyway, here is the program for the leg armor. With the leg part equipped, X can fly through the air, and X becomes invincible while flying, clad against the enemy to destroy them. I'm afraid that I know nothing about your body structure, therefore, I can't enhance your power. I'm really sorry. I don't need any power-ups. ... But I have one thing I want to ask you. Sometimes unknown data emerges in my mind, and I can see a figure of an old professor. Do you know him by any chance? I don't know. Perhaps if I saw him, but the data must be a fragment created by some error. I wouldn't worry about it. Why don't you just forget about it? I don't worry about it, but when I saw you, I felt an urge to ask you. I'm sorry I couldn't give you the answer to your question. Never mind. I didn't expect any answer. Anyway, I'll give X the armor program. Man, if only Zero really knew who that was, he could have told Light, "Hey man, I was made by Dr. Light. You know your nemesis, Dr. Wily? Yeah, I'm his last creation." That'd have been very, very cool. But yeah, that's the only unique dialogue for picking up the light capsule as Zero. But I still, I need to show it off because it's really cool. I like that. The only time they interact too. It's pretty cool. Like I said, this is the final game in the. This was meant to be the final game in the series, so there's a lot of crazy, cool stuff that I think is in this game's plot. They also give the Mavericks a lot more personality in this game as well, because they actually have like backstories and stuff. Zero, seeing you reopens old wounds. You should have that looked after. I don't have time for small talk. Give me the crystal ball. Why don't you do what you usually do and force me to? You used to be a Maverick, right? That's what I heard. And you destroyed Sigma, didn't you? What? That old story? If you dare to try and fight me, then I accept your challenge, anytime, anywhere. Hunters and Sigma are very similar. Very aggressive and overconfident. What? We're nothing like that, scum. Oh, yes, you are. I'm just an arms dealer. But you destroy anyone who stands against you. Now, I'm going to make you pay for what you did to me, Maverick Hunter. Oh yeah, Zero and Grizzly Slash have previous history, as you can no doubt tell. Yeah, but Grizzly Slash is pretty simple. He has a few attacks. He jumps and then he jumps at you. Then he can he can jump at you. I'm about to die. Let me be careful. Well, he's dead now, but yeah, he has a few attacks. He's not really too hard. I usually fight him first, not only for the light capsule, but also so I can get the E-tank. But yes. And, but why? Huh. Indeed. Oh yeah, you get there's like ranks and stuff in this game. You got DNA data from the boss you have just defeated. From this DNA data, the special weapon has become yours. Equip the weapons using the L1 and R1 button. Every enemy has a weak point. Find the most effective weapon for each enemy. Plus, if you defeat a high-level boss, you may be able to create not only a weapon, but other items as well. In that case, please select which item you wish to create. And you can either make you get your regular stuff, right? But you can also pick. Yes, Alia, I'm aware. Yeah, you can pick either get more weapon energy or you can get more life. You can have a really, really huge health bar by the end of this game. Alright. Continue the game. Well, yes, I would like to continue the game. Oh yeah, this is the guy I was talking about. This is who Sigma's working with right now. Also, y'all hear his theme? Bro, his theme is banging. Incoming message from sources unknown. Cygnus. Who's this? I've never seen him. Nice to meet you, Maverick Hunters. I have no hard feelings towards you, but this is my mission. Before long, I will attack the Hunter base. Aw, are Mr. X and Mr. Zero there? Please play with me. I'm really bored. Don't worry. We'll fight like true sportsmen. Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I am Dynamo. See you soon. How dare he? At a time like this? Should we even attempt to fight against one so arrogant? Yeah, so Sigma's working with this guy to kind of like distract the Maverick Hunters and whatnot. Alright, so if we go by level order, then the next enemy weakness will be Duff McWhalen. And do I have any parts? Okay, the only part I have is the shit for yeah, I don't have any regular parts. So next we'll be doing Duff McWhalen. Oh, also, I forgot to explain. So Cygnus is the current Maverick Hunter commander. Douglas is the like the tech, and Alia is our navigator. She's like kind of like our person in the chair. And those characters will be here for the rest of the series. What's up, Mr. Hash Browns? How you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful night. We're playing some of that Mega Man X5. I forgot how much of Mega Man X4 you saw, but this is the continuation, obviously, and then this game was supposed to be the climactic conclusion of the X series. We're not too far in the game. So now we're doing Duff McWhalen's level, and unfortunately, even though his name is awesome and his music is awesome, this is probably the weakest level in the game, mainly because it's an auto scroller. Like it's not even too hard. It's just, I'm not really too big on auto scrollers. Wow, it looks like the giant ship U-555 is coming right at you. I don't believe it. It belonged to a marine museum. What an incredible influence the Sigma virus has. But so be it. To secure the sea, we have no choice but to fight against the U-55. Be careful not to get stuck on the complicated terrain. Well, yeah, okay, well, I guess technically in X8, yeah, but for the most part, they be chilling. Oh man, the Mega Man X, the Mega Man X games look really beautiful. Like X4, I mean, you've seen X4 looked great, and then I really like this game's aesthetic as well. Also, a new gimmick that this game had is, I don't know if y'all saw it, but like there are other there's other Maverick hunters in the levels that you can save, and when you save them, they give you health and they give you an extra life, and they also give you parts. Let's see what else. Also, this the music of this level is a remix of. Okay, that's my fault. The music in this level is a remix of Bubble Crab from Mega Man X2. So, you know, Mega Man X2 got some love here. Not too bad. These fish enemies that you can see, you'll see them soon. I mean, I've been fighting the whole level, but they are also from previous Mega Man games. The fish enemies are from Mega Man X1 Launch Octopus's level. In fact, Launch Octopus actually has some more plot relevance in this game as well that we will see. Oop. Yeah, you just gotta make sure you duck under it. Yeah, so the gimmick of this level is like the ship is chasing you, and then at certain periods while the ship is chasing you, you'll have no choice but to fight it in some mini bosses. So, but if you have the 4th armor, he's no problem. Ooh. Actually, I don't need to duck under that. The 4th armor makes quick work. Ah, fuck. The 4th armor makes quick work, and also the Grizzly Slash's weapon works as well. Actually, cool thing about Grizzly Slash's weapon is if you charge it, it becomes a shield, and you could just stand on the enemy and kill him, like so. I think X5 actually has some of the better weapons in the X series. Grizzly Slash is one of my favorites just because of that charge functionality. Being able to get a shield that eats through enemies is very helpful. But now it's time for the second phase of this chasing sequence. Now is the back of it. Also, I really love the music in this level, man. Like I said, I think I like Bubble Crabs, the original ones, a lot, and this is just, you know, that level again, but, you know, different instruments, CD quality instruments. Add for a second. Yeah, I would recommend just kind of making sure you destroy the whatever the fuck these little turrets, because otherwise they can be quite annoying. But now it's almost time for the fight it again. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna charge it up, do that, and just kind of walk up on him, do massive amounts of damage. I mean, I could just fight him regularly, but I do like using the shield. It feels very cool. Just kind of do that. But all right, let me fight him normally. Like I said, the 4th armor does do a lot of damage, like the charge shot, so you can just do that and call it a day. And now it's time for the last time we're chasing it, which is going to be after this little indoor section. And here's, like I said, I do generally like this game a lot. But what is this place? Are you in an old sunken ship? The U-55 is trying to escape. It went deep in this direction. Follow it. But whatchamacallit? So this section has 2 secrets here. This level has a light capsule, and this level also has a heart piece. However, this is probably one of the only parts of the game where I think they kind of fumbled a little bit. And hold up, man. And in order to get the light capsule in this level, wait, I'll just show you when I get there. Oh yeah, so you gotta jump up here to get the heart piece. But the only way to get the light capsule in this level is with Duff McWhalen's weapon. So unfortunately, if you do like the optimal, the intended route, you actually have to play through this level 3 times. Play through once, then go back again with the with Duff McWhalen's weapon, and then one more time with the next armor set. This is the only part of the game where I think it kind of fails, but this is only the one level. Everything else I think is pretty cool. Also, another cool thing about this game is that it has 2 armor pieces. There are 2 armor pieces in this game. There's the Falcon armor, which is what we're building, and then there's another armor piece called the Gaia armor. And I think they're both pretty cool, and I'm gonna show them off. I'm gonna show them both off in this playthrough. Anyway, here's the last section of chasing down the not chasing, but trying to destroy the boat, I guess. This part's pretty easy as well. All we're gonna do is just kind of chill here, and we can use the 4th armor, plasma shot. Oh yeah, the Gaia armor. Gaia as in like spelt like the Earth Gaia. No, Gaia like Gaia. That Gaia. The Greek Mother of Earth. In fact, I think the armor piece we're trying to build right now is one of my favorite armor pieces in the entire series. And also, starting from this game forward, these games, X has 2 armor pieces, like 2 armor sets, starting from this game forward. At least I'm pretty sure. X8 has 2 armors, X6 has 2 armors. I haven't beaten X7, I probably never will, but I think that game has 2 armors as well. Indeed, I like the aesthetic of this level. All right, now it's time to kill the beast. Also, no, this boat is actually like, you know, it's just a regular ass boat, but because the Sigma virus is kind of like fucking with all things mechanical and organic, it basically gave this boat a mind of its own, which is why we're fighting it. Because it's not supposed to be walking. Alia explained that it's actually supposed to be in a museum somewhere. In fact, I'm just gonna do this. Ah, look at that. Isn't that amazing? Just get to stand there and destroy it. But yeah, so that's the end of that boat. And now it's time to move forward and fight Duff McWhalen. And the reason why we're fighting him is because we need to get the hydrogen from the ocean, I guess, in order to power the space cannon. Look at him go! It's my goat right there. Oh, welcome, Captain X. I'd like you to let us use this ocean since it's nearest to the Hunter base. We need to produce large amounts of hydrogen. Do you intend it for nuclear fusion? So, then you are going to use the good old Enigma. Yes. If you know that, then please cooperate with us. X, I'm a man of the sea, and I will not allow you to use my sea freely. You might think I'm stupid, but you'll have to fight me. I understand. I accept your challenge. I don't know how hydrogen would power a cannon. Well, I mean, I don't know. Hydrogen's pretty volatile. I mean, we have hydrogen bombs in real life. It's pretty volatile. It's a pretty volatile element. I suppose it makes sense. You'd have to, since it's water, you would have to separate it from water. So I'm pretty sure they have. I mean, they have that technology. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna get the water, separate it from the oxygen, just so they can use the explosive properties. Also, I have the weakness of Duff McWhalen, so he's not really a problem. Even by himself, he's not really too hard. The main issue, the main thing that's dangerous about him, is if he. The main issue about him, like if you, this phase can be pretty annoying, cause you might have that happen to you. You might get pushed into the fucking wall. Yeah, but besides that, he's not really too much of a problem. Also, welcome, Evan 2002. Well, yes, but I guess the methodology, the idea is that since this is so close to our home base, we don't actually have to, like, you know, it's easier to just, you know, get it from here instead of having to travel. Because in the game, we have 16 hours to destroy the cannon before we all die. Yeah. Oh yeah, but like I said, he's not really too bad without his weakness. You just gotta be careful. He has pretty cool. I was not supposed to. I was not supposed to fall through the ice. You might think I'm stupid, but you just have to fight me to see who's right. Yeah. I think I glitched through the fucking ice wall. But yeah. What was I saying again? I was saying something. Fuck it. We'll fight him normally. But yeah. This game does try to this game does give the yeah, I fell through. I don't know if y'all saw that, but I literally fell through the ice blocks. But yeah, like I said, just literally wipe this dude out with his weakness, and he's not too bad. And just like that, there goes Duff McWhalen. But also, Mr. Is it? I guess Evan is how familiar are you with the Mega Man X series? Have you played this game before? And yeah, but that's him. So now we have we killed him, so now we get to use the ocean. Woohoo! Oh boy, my favorite. You got DNA data from the boss. Yeah. We have a new ability. Thank you, Alia. Thank you. Okay, Alia, we're good. I usually get weapons in life. Because the reason I get weapons in life is because with X, you don't really have to worry about energy. I mean, the fourth armor makes energy cost less. So let's go ahead and save. So yeah, so basically, yeah, I've also been playing X5 on stream. Nice. How do you feel about it compared to the other X games? I know this game can be quite controversial. So if I want to get the armor piece, wait, hold up. Cygnus. Emergency! Dynamo is attacking the Hunter base. Fight back immediately. Let's see. Should I fight him as X or Zero? Well, I guess I did just play it. I did just play as X, so we'll send Zero in to fight this man. Dynamo. I do too. Like I said, the only thing I don't like about X5 is having to return to Duff McWhalen's level. Besides that, I think this is a very fun game. I like the story. The story in this game, I think, is pretty entertaining. I like the music as well. Steve from accounting, not Steve. Dynamo. Nice to meet you. You are Zero, aren't you? You, the famous and persistent hunter. What's it to you? Well, to stretch a point, I want to disturb what you are doing. Oh, don't worry. I just wanted to disturb you. I don't intend to kill you. But you wish to fight to the death, don't you? ... You think you're so cool. You don't care what I say. In that case, have it your way. I'll fight you until you die. Hey, that was pretty cool. His theme is great, and I just like his character. Yeah. So he can jump across. He's gonna jump. Like, is he just gonna keep on doing that? Okay, so he can do that. Oh, there he goes. Don't worry, he's not dead. Well, obviously, we're about to see a cutscene. He's about to turn tail and run. But that was Dynamo number 1. Just as I thought, you are strong. You never let up. I'll retreat with this result, but I advise you to relax a little, or you'll die from all the stress. Well then, adios, amigo, and I'm sure we'll never see him again. Yeah, I do like his design. So yeah, so that was Dynamo. Not too shabby. I'm gonna go ahead and save, and now it's time for our next Maverick. So I can actually I don't know. Yeah, so I think I know what Maverick I'll do next, actually. Alright, so y'all are about to see me die a lot of times. Because the next stage I'm going to do is Squid Adler. And the thing about his level is that, in order to get the light capsule, I'm going to have to do a very, very annoying opening section. Wait, no, Dynamo's, like I said, Sigma's working with Dynamo. So he's one of Sigma's lackeys. Alright, so for this, to get the light capsule, I gotta actually grab some energy pellets, and you're about to see me struggle, because I can never do this on the first try. Alright, so, there's 1, 2. I died. Okay, so when you miss it, you gotta die. Squid Adler. I forgot the name of the Guns N' Roses character he's voiced. Like he's named after. Hold on, I gotta lock in for a second. Yeah, so you gotta actually collect all those blue pellets I'm collecting in order to get the light capsule. Oh my god! Fucking! I almost had on the second try. Fuck. Dude, okay, hold up. I got it. Yeah, this part can be a little tricky. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. 100 times? Yeah. I don't blame you, man. This shit can't be like, it's not even, the only annoying one is this last one. I'm gonna point it out when we get to it. Whoa, shit. But the last one is really fucking annoying to grab because you have to dash and then, hold up. Bruh. Eyes on the road. I wish. Yeah. This section is not. Yeah, this right. It's supposed to be a little chill. The one in X4 was pretty chill. Now this one though, you actually gotta like fucking play the game. Okay, so we're gonna destroy that. All right. And I made it, dude. Okay, I got it this time. This one, like, I don't know. I like going for it, right? Like, it's not, it's a satisfying challenge, but man, oh fuck, it just sucks whenever you do mess up because then you gotta die. Okay, watch this. We got it this time, so we're gonna do that. Jump, shoot. All right. No way, man. No fucking way. What's up, Oscar? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? As you can see, I am trying and failing to get the light capsule in Squid Adler's level in this game. Happens every time. This shit's... It's not even like I said. I don't mind it. I missed it. Yeah, I fucked it up. I fucked that one up. Oh. Thankfully, however, game overs in this game don't, like lives in this game don't matter, just like they didn't matter in X4. So I can try as many times as I want. So that's not too bad. Alright, hold up. Alright. Alright. I missed it, man. I missed it. Eyes on the road, man. Look, if you're doing this section, you'd be dying just like me, because it's very tough to get it on your first try. I don't know how speedrunners do it, man. They 100% speedrunners, they just be doing it. No way, I went too far up. Fuck. Anyone want to try? I'll pass you the controller. If anyone else wants to try. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right. No way! How did I not get that one? I had it right then and there. Y'all saw it. I got the last one. Okay, I think I'm dashing too late. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do, you know, as normal. But at the last dashing section, I'm gonna dash a little earlier than I think I need to. Okay, yeah, I got it. Do some Rise of Skywalker. For real. Okay. Well, what am I? I'm at like 7 deaths, I think, or something like that. Like 7 or 8 deaths. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I need to dash. Like the second I leave off that fucking, the second I do the big jump, I need to dash. Okay. So we're gonna do this, that. Also, this shit on the X collection is a little bit harder because I think the X collection has input lag. Dude. Oh my god. The streamer's curse is real. I don't even know how I died there. I just wasn't paying attention. The streamer's curse is real. Fuck. Of course, yeah, those collections can be quite I mean, like I like it. I think they're overall they're decent collections. They're better than the Mega Man, the classic Mega Man collections. But I just I don't know how they have the input lag problem. All right. Okay, I had it. Because yeah, I don't know. The classic Mega Man collections are really they're really fucked up. But granted, I'm playing this on the original, like the original version, so I don't gotta worry about all that. No way! What the fuck? I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it. Why game? Please, I need this. My mom is kind of homeless. I missed it. I gotta die. You know, maybe I should just say fuck it. I don't need this light. I don't need armor. I already got the 4th armor. There we go. Bruh. Anyway, how's the weather, guys? I hope y'all doing all right. You know, it's a little chilly. It's been a little chilly. You know what I'm saying? A little cold in these winter times, but you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. A little chill, never hurt nobody. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, what the fuck? That must be 50 degrees. It is 50 degrees, actually, you're right. My driving is fine, alright? My driving is not the problem. My driving is fine. Me fucking y'all seen that video? The guy is like, Samelia, you're breaking the car! Medium left! Medium left! That's me right now. Trying to get this damn light capsule. Oh! Okay, I got it! Hello? Are you alright? No, I'm not alright. You couldn't walk here because the terrain is too badly damaged. Even the ride chaser nearly didn't make it. By the way, did you notice that there are energy items along the way? Those energy items in the door in front of you seem to be corresponding. If you have the items, shoot them at the door. Then the door may be open. You're underwater. Hello? I am under the water. Please help. I'm pretty sure I got them all. Okay, I did. Huh. You did it. The door has been broken. I wonder what's inside. Proceed with care. Yes, and this is how we get the next light capsule. Jesus Christ. This is the program for the head part of the Falcon armor. Analyze and upload the data to your main memory. Once you upload all 4 programs, yeah. Also, another thing that's different from this game compared to the other ones is in order to get the armor, to use it, you need to collect all 4 parts, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. The only thing that sucks about a lab scientist is in custody. Save them and let them escape. There might be some cartridges in this laboratory that still work. We want to obtain one, don't we? Oh, yeah, so in this level there'll be a lot of other reploids to save. I don't need your help, Alia. I know I'll explain it myself. So in this stage there's these switches, and basically you gotta shoot them inside to unlock the doors. Also, yeah, I really like the music in this level. As X, this level is actually pretty damn easy, because since he has long range stuff, he doesn't have to really worry about having to get up close to hit the switches. It can be a little annoying as actually, hello. It can be a little annoying as what's his name? Zero. Yes, there are 2 kinds of locks. Come on. Open up, buddy. Oh yeah. And like I said, every time you save a Reploid, you get health back and you get an extra life. Also, if you don't shoot the if you don't shoot them, fuck, I fucked it up. If you don't shoot these things in time, they regress. So you just gotta make sure you keep shooting them. Like I said, at Zero, it can be a little tricky, especially like later on. But it's not too bad. I'm gonna jump over you. Fuck it. The jumping slash does make this pretty easy at Zero. Like the jumping slash can hit through walls and stuff, so not too shabby. Woo! There now, bam, bam, bam. We're gonna fall down. Okay, save you. We're gonna save you. And like I said, it doesn't really matter if you can take damage because when you save the Reploids, they give you health anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Woo! Oh! This one's not too bad either, because as X you can just hello. You can. All right. Well, you can hit that. I know you can. I'm just being weird. I'm just not doing it. But you can actually hit the. You can actually hit that. Woo! Go save my buddy. Come on, man. Open up. Hello? Bruh. Alright, we're gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna run past y'all. They're all there. Yeah, up here is a another secret area. Well, not secret, but up here is a part. But we can't get that yet because we don't have the suit required to break down these those gates. Come on. Woo! But yes, that is Squid Atler's level. Not too bad. Some tricky puzzles, I guess, if you want to call it that. But it's time to fight Squid Atler. Squid Atler. Oh, also, this guy has some lore significance. Squid Atler, will you do me a favor? Squid, this is how you greet me after so long? No, nice to meet you again, or I'm sorry, not even a hello? How rude. You have not changed at all. I'm sorry about, oh yeah, like I said, the localization in this game is not that good. That is actually Launch Octopus, who was a boss that we had to kill in Mega Man X1. Squid Atler and Launch Octopus were very close, and yeah, we had to put him out of misery in the first game. I wasn't referring to such an old story. You destroyed him because you are a Maverick Hunter. It's your duty, your mission. Well, I got fed up with the hunter jobs. That's why I quit, not because of Launch Octopus. Please, we have little time left. Give me the energy cartridge. You are free to take such a worthless thing. But what simpleton you are. Even if you get it, you can't change the fate of the Earth. Every Reploid has been infected by the virus and become... No, he's been infected too. Woo! Maverick Hunter. You'll be terminated, just like you did to Launch Octopus. Yeah, basically, while we were talking to him, he became infected with the Sigma virus. And now we gotta put him out of his misery. He can actually be very tricky. He can be very tricky without his weakness. In fact, I'll show off some of his. I'll show off fighting him a little bit without his weakness. He can be pretty tough to dodge, because sometimes he just literally, one of his attacks is literally just fly into you. And then also you can summon the block, electrify the floor. Yeah, he can be very tough. So I choose to fight him. Oh yeah, and then this, yeah, that shit's really hard to dodge. So I try not to fight him without his weakness because he can be very tough. I need to heal. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and take him out with his weakness, and yes, that is Squid Atler. Like I said, he was close with Launch Octopus, and unfortunately, Launch Octopus was a Maverick in Mega Man X. So you know, we had to do what we had to do, and we kind of annihilated him. But you know, he was evil, so he deserved it, or So we say. Excuse me. But yes. You got DNA dead. And he, I forgot what did he give us again? Find the most effective. What did he give us from the... I forgot what we even need. I think we needed like some energy. Yeah, we had an energy cart. There we go. We basically needed a battery. You got around so many traps. Thanks to you, we now have a precious energy cart. Squid used to be a hunter, but had become a maverick. It must have been hard for you, even though it was your mission. Let's restore the peace for him. Sure. But yeah, a lot of the characters in this game are actually like former maverick hunters. Kind of like how Dragoon was a former maverick hunter in X4. Continue the game. Well, yes, I would like to continue the game. That'll be great. All right, now it's time for the last character of this of the canon, which is gonna be, I believe his name is Izzy Glow. So I guess we gotta fight Izzy Glow with Zero, because I think I already did it with. Actually, no, I think I need to do Izzy Glow with X to get the armor part. Don't worry, Zero will have his time, just not right now. Because I think we need X for this. I might be wrong. Because there's a wall that we need to destroy. Also, I really like Izzy Glow's theme. This stage theme is really good. You're about to hear it. Ooh, y'all hear it? Boom. All right, and yeah, he's in a castle. We can learn lots about Dr. Izzy Glow just from looking at his laboratory. He is the world-leading authority on laser technology. Therefore, the laser he created will be great use to the Enigma. I hope he will willingly give one to us, but I heard he is very stubborn in person, so this might not be easy. Yeah, but this shit's a banger. Also, there's a heart piece down here, but we won't be able to get it for a while because I'll show you why. Because it's over a bed of spikes, so we will have to return at a later point with the later armor set in order to get that heart piece. But for now, this is Izzy Glow's level. It's a castle level, so you know, not too bad. A lot of tight corridors, spikes, stuff like that, and a really fucking banging soundtrack. I really like this dude's theme. Basically, just Alia's just telling us that watch out for falling spikes. Oh, also, I forgot to show it off, but Squid Adler's weapon is actually, not only is it one of the best weapons in the game, but it's actually a reference to Lekman's weapon from Mega Man 1, the first ever Mega Man game. Same type of weapon, shoots in 3. Oh yeah, there's a lot to explain in this level. Starting in this level, I'm dead. No, don't get crushed. Starting in this level, the Sigma virus will actually physically manifest itself in the levels, and you actually get two different benefits. You get two different effects. I'm dead. If you're X, you do not want to touch the Sigma virus, because as you can see in the bottom left, you have your condition, and similar to Resident Evil, you start off normal, then you go caution, and then you go danger. When you get danger from the Sigma virus as X, you take constant damage for a short period of time. You don't want that happening to you. However, when you're playing as Zero actually gets help. Like he gets faster and does more damage, I believe, and he heals himself when he's infected with the Sigma virus, which actually will be explained in lore. Sigma virus. Sorry, you're not a Sigma. And then just Alia telling you to watch out. But yeah, so X, you want to avoid the Sigma virus at all cost, but when you're Zero, it's actually good for you. You get killed if you outmog the virus. I mean, gotta have that chin, that jawline. You know what I'm saying? For this level, for this part, I like to use the shield. And like I said, you don't want to get you don't want to get touched by the Sigma virus. It's not good for your health. Ah, fuck! I'm about to get hit. This mini boss is pretty self-explanatory. 4 lasers come out, and you basically just want to shoot the weak spot, so you can actually have a safe spot, but you know also so you can damage the thing. The color, talking about the staircase. Not too shabby. Simple mini boss. I'm not sure if he has a weakness or not. I mean, I just think it works just to shoot him with the X Buster. Nothing too crazy. Talking about the galactic, yeah, the robot one. That's one of my favorite skins. Very good skin. And just like that, that is the little staircase level. So let's get out of here. Yurdy. The defense system is engaged. It'll attack you with powerful plasma. So these actually can be destroyed by X with the Grizzly Slash weapon. As you can see. We'll actually need to be doing that for a light capsule that is later on in the level. I say later on, but it's right here. So you want to just come up here. I say you want to come up here. Go ahead and destroy this. And boom, we have another light capsule. FNAF, Kingdom Hearts, or the Mega Man / X series. Honestly, that's gonna be either Kingdom Hearts or FNAF, just because they're so convoluted. Like there's FNAF has like 18 million games, and so does Kingdom Hearts, and they all like go kind of coincide with each other and stuff like that. I think Mega Man X lore, it's deep, but it's relatively straightforward. FNAF and Kingdom Hearts, you gotta like actually like do some digging and like research to understand it all. But like Mega Man X is a linear set of events, so I don't think it's too bad. Ow. Like I said, but for Kingdom Hearts, you actually have you have to have like a doctorate in lore for like Kingdom Hearts, and then FNAF is known for having very obtuse lore and shit like that. For real. And now it's time to fight Izzy Glow. And dirt pies. You have to. Eat your dirt pies and be happy. What a graceful entrance. X. This laboratory is so badly infected by the virus, there's no other way for me to enter. Huh. You hunters always do that. My work is not for maverick hunters. I've never trusted your approach. Therefore, I won't cooperate with you. Doctor, I don't have time to argue. I don't have time to argue with you. Please understand. My body has already been infected too. I realize I may have been wrong, but it's too late to change now. I've made up my mind. Now let me rest in peace. So basically, you gotta put him out of his misery. He is weak to Squid Adler's weapon, and I think he's also pretty easy to face without his weakness. Woo! Fuck. Yeah, so he can attack you with this. He'll direct it towards you, but you can destroy it. He'll do that. I'm pretty sure you can duck to destroy that. To dodge this. Yep. So it's not too bad. But like I said, weakness is good. Also, this weapon travels up the wall and along the floor as well. Then the charge variation actually creates lasers from the sky. So that's cool, I think. But anyway, that's Izzy Glow. And now, with that, we actually have all the parts we need in order to shoot the cannon. This is just random flavor text. Okay, weapons in life. Yep. It looked like a quiet laboratory, but the inside was in complete ruins. The Sigma virus has caused total disorder everywhere. In order to fix the situation, we need to make good use of Dr. Izzy Glow's laser device. We finished taking the laser device back to the base. Thank you for your help. We'll meet you at the Hunter base. Alright fellas, now it's time for, will RNG be on our side? So, getting the pieces for the cannon increase the likelihood of it succeeding. And I think the cannon, if you get all the parts, I think it's like a 30%, 33% chance of victory. So, you know, if I get really, I've never had the cannon work, by the way. So we'll see. Anyway, let's get ready. Let's see. Well, what do y'all think? It's time for everyone to place their bets, whether in the chat or metaphorically. So let's see what we got. At last, the Enigma has been completed. It's old, but we can reinforce it with some devices. It should work. It should work fine. Well, we're ready. And like I said, I've never had the Enigma work. So if it actually works on stream right now, this will be history in my personal life. The time has come at last. We are going to launch the Enigma. The fate of the Earth depends on it. The energy, the power, the angle, everything is clear. All right, blast off! Blast off! Excuse me. Blast off! Blast off! Let's see. Did it work? I don't know. Boom, direct hit. Did we make it? Did it crash? Alia, give us the report. Negative. We destroyed only 62%. We have barely made it change orbit and delayed the time of impact. Curses. The Enigma was not successful. Also, I like how everyone looks so sad. You know, X and Zero are sad. Alia looks like she's devastated. And then look at Douglas in the bottom right. Dude is not even sad. He's just, I don't know. How would you describe this emotion? Perplexed? Like, yeah, it's more like, it's like perplexed, right? Kind of just like, you know, I wonder what's going on. I don't know. I just think his expression is really funny here. But let's continue. The Enigma was not successful. Perturbed, very perturbed. No, but we have a backup plan. Let's concentrate on our next move. All right, we will execute the shuttle operation. Don't give up hope. The future of the Earth depends on us. I told you, for real. This is our last hope. The space shuttle operation. The shuttle will approach and fly into the colony. The pilots will eject at the last minute. It's very dangerous because they could get sucked into the blast. In the end, I fear that this will fail, just like the Enigma. We need to gather as many devices as we can to strengthen the shuttle's power, but the autopilot function doesn't work. Okay, gather as many devices as you can. We'll try to upgrade it from here. This is the last chance for us. I know this mission is hard for you all, but the important thing is for us to stay optimistic. Now, let's get to work! Alright, but before we take on our next 4 Mavericks, I think it's time. Wait, hold on. Our only hope is the space shuttle. We can't waste any time. Let me describe the 4 Mavericks that have the devices to upgrade the shuttle. Axel the Red, details unknown. He carries a concealed orbiter engine. Cygnus, Matt Rex, a weapons storage guard. He owns a booster for rockets. The Skyver, Reploid Air Force, an orbiter wing is in the base. Dark Dizzy, a mysterious maverick. He has a fuel tank. We have little time, but we have to gather as many devices as possible. However, before we do that, we need to revisit Duff McWayland's stage, so we can get the last part for the Falcon armor. And the Falcon armor, trust me, the Falcon armor is worth it. Only thing is we'll have to do this again, but this is only like 2 minutes of our lives, so it's not too bad. And then also we can leave right after we get the part as well. Dun, 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 boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so we're gonna get the Falcon armor because we need the Falcon armor to get a few pieces for the other armor, which is the Gaia armor. And we want the Falcon armor and the Gaia armor because they are both very good. Well, you know, see, a lot of, and I think they're good. So actually, the we'll get there when we get there. But the Gaia armor, actually, some people, what's the word? Some people actually don't really like the Gaia armor, but I think it's misunderstood. I think it's actually very solid. In fact, I will be using it for one of the levels. Also, another thing of note is that the cannon, the space shuttle, actually also is not a guarantee. If we build all the cannon, it's actually also not a guaranteed. That's oh, okay. I forgot about the laser. If we build the cannon, it increases the chances, but it's not actually guaranteed that we'll get the good ending. So just, you know, be aware. I think the Gaia armor is really fun to use in the last few levels because the Gaia armor can absolutely annihilate bosses. Like the Gaia armor actually makes the final boss a joke because you can cling to the walls permanently, and it's also does a lot of damage. But it is very tanky. Like I still prefer the Falcon armor because it can fly, and being able to fly is really cool, and being invincible while you fly is pretty cool. But I think the Gaia armor does have its uses. The only problem is that you can't use the Gaia armor until the end of the game because you don't get all the parts until the end of the game. And I think that's the biggest thing. If people were actually able to use the Gaia armor throughout the game, I think more people will like it. But since it's so late into the game, people kind of get complacent and they're too used to the whatchamacallit, the English. They're too used to the Falcon armor at that point in the game. Yeah, you sacrifice mobility for just crazy damage output, and you can walk on spikes. You can walk on spikes. You take like half as much damage, but you just can't. You don't have that movement, which is fine. I mean, you know, you're trading it for damage, so you know, a worthy trade-off in my opinion. Also, what's up, man? How you doing today? Thank you for coming to the stream. What's your experience with the Mega Man series? Ever since they announced Mega Man Dual Override, I've been in a bit of a Mega Man mood. We played X4 a few days ago, and now we're playing X5. I don't know what I'll do next. I don't know if I'll play another X game or maybe play a classic game, but we'll see. Then also, what do you think? What do you think of this game? Like I said, I was speaking with someone else in the chat. I think they're probably already gone, but you know, I know this game is pretty controversial in the Mega Man community, but I really like this game. There's only there's only really two like major gripes I have, and that is this level because you have to play it so many times, and I don't like the fact that you have to get all the parts to use the armors. I would prefer if it was like the classic where you can just use the armor whenever, like you can use each armor piece as you grab it. But besides that, I really do enjoy this game. The music is great. It doesn't look as good. It doesn't look as good as Mega Man X4, but I really do like the aesthetic of this game. And come on, like it's a Mega Man game, right? So the music is great. And I like I like the sense of finality in this game. There are so many references to classic Mega Man and previous Mega Man X games that you can really tell that they were ready to end the series here, but you know, Capcom loves money, so they have to try to milk it some more. And we got X6 and X7 after that. What I mean by aesthetic, like graphics, is like the sprites are the same, but this game uses a lot more like pre-rendered 3D models. All right, you gotta be careful. You can't move too far. You gotta move a little bit there. There we go. This game uses a lot more pre-rendered backgrounds as opposed to X4, which is a lot more like, you know, sprite work. And boom, now we got the body part for the Falcon armor, and ladies and gentlemen, we now have our first armor part, or our first armor set, which is the Falcon armor. You may be wondering, where is it? Well, we gotta leave the level first, so let's get the fuck out of here. Yep. Yeah, and then X6 has a slightly different aesthetic as well. X6 I think looks better than X5. I think X6 has more varied levels and stuff. Like level motifs, like Commander Yammark's level is really pretty to look at and stuff like that. But that's getting ahead of myself. It might be a while before I get to Mega Man X6 because playing that game gives me a fucking headache. All right, so now we have the Falcon armor, and I kind of show you guys what it can do, and I'll show you what it does by getting the heart piece in this level. So here it is, the Falcon armor. The Falcon armor can fly. and it had like the Falcon armor has mobility, but you trade off the mobility for damage output because the charge shot, as opposed to the other armors, the charge shot in this suit is really pathetic. Look, you see that? That's all you get. This little old fucking laser. But anyway, let's go ahead and get some armor pieces. I fucked it up. Okay, well, okay. You can just fly to it. You're supposed to get this one with the Gaia armor by walking on spikes, but you can just dash. You can just fly to it. You weren't supposed to die like that, but you know, worst Mega Man player of all time, possibly. And just like that. Alright, boom. And we got that. Now we can leave this stage. I believe we can also get the one in Grizzly Slash's level as well. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Kind of want to get a lot of this backtracking done now. Oh, also another thing of note is that whenever you do backtrack and leave a level, it does waste hours on the timer. You know, as the game is kind of beat over the head of the player, we do have 16 hours to you know, get all the parts we need. And every time you enter and leave a stage, you lose an hour. And once you have no more hours left, the cannon will fire, or the shuttle will, or you pilot the shuttle, no matter what. So, yes. Oh, I just wasted time. I accidentally picked the 4th armor. Well, it's all right. You know, it's still not too bad because once you beat all the Mavericks, you don't have the timer no more. But another thing, you know, this might work in my favor because a lesser known mechanic is that the more time passes, like in the game, the higher level the Mavericks become, and the higher level the Mavericks and the levels become, you actually get more bonuses when you kill them. So really, I'm ahead of the curb. We call that farming. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this heart piece so we can begin the next part of the game. But yeah, to show you off a little bit more of the firing mechanic, boom, the flying, you can fly. And when you're flying, you're completely invincible. I mean, of course, you can't fly into spikes, but anything else, and you're good. You can also destroy stuff by flying into it. Let me go ahead and just destroy that. There we go. All right, boom, and the heart tank is actually coming up. I'm pretty sure I can get it with the Falcon armor. I don't think I need the Gaia armor for this. They want you to use the Gaia armor because, you know, flying. But you can make it. And boom, we got our next heart piece. Not bad. Indeed. So we got that, and the other two heart pieces. I mean, yeah, the other two. Actually, wait, what am I missing? Yeah, the other two heart pieces, which is going to be in Duff McWayland's level as well as Squid Atlas level. We need the Gaia armor to do that, so we won't be returning to those levels until a little later. But you know, that's all good. Are you excited for Dual Override? Oh my gosh. Burst shots. And this is a whole other mechanic that I'll explain later with the parts and whatnot. But basically, yeah, you can like equip stuff to your character. Ooh, I had a really bad fucking like list right there. Let's see. Who do I want to start with? Indeed, hell yeah. I think it's gonna be pretty great. So there are a few characters I like to start with. I usually go for Matt Rex because he's pretty easy, and his light capsule is very easy to find. So in fact, I think I'll do that. So we're gonna go to Matt Rex. We'll do it as Zero because I haven't played with Zero in a while. Also, an unfortunate part about it is that the heart tanks in this game they're not for each character. If you get a heart tank as X, you only have it as X. If you get it as Zero, you only have it as Zero. And that can create an issue depending on the ending you get, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Also, this is my favorite song in the entire game. There's a rocket booster engine in this lava area. Watch out for the lava and proceed with care. Also, if anyone's wondering why I don't have the headset on, it's because I can't, my capture card, I can't adjust the volume from it. So this game is incredibly fucking loud. And I would like to keep my hearing, so. But yeah, this is my favorite level, my favorite song in the game. And this is a pretty cool level. A lot of waiting around near the end of it, but it's alright. This is a bang. Also, those fire, as you can see, that fire does a lot of fucking damage. So don't get hit by it. Ugh. Ow. I got hit by it. Oh damn, I thought he was done already. Okay. Okay, I thought, you know what? Maybe I should have patience in my Mega Man game. I shouldn't just be playing it all reckless, but I like to play reckless. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, I love the music in this level. So now it's time for us to find the gimmick of this level, which is wait. There's a lot of lava below us, but we have no choice but to proceed this way. The lava comes at fixed intervals. Be mindful of the timing and proceed. Yeah. There's a guy armor here. And the aliens are telling us that there's actually, if you jump down here without waiting, you're gonna die because there's lava that comes through here. Anyway, here's where you get the heart tank. You're gonna come through here, and then boom, there's the heart tank. And now that I have it as 0, I can't get it as X. This is now a heart tank that's only for 0. I'm waiting for the fire to come, but I guess not. Go before the next lava comes. Quick, I'm going. Stop telling me. But basically, she's telling you to, you can hide in these little craters right here. But also be warned, that lava is instant kill, by the way. If you get caught in it, you're cooked. Well, figuratively and literally. And yes, the Gaia piece is actually coming up. Also, another thing is you want to use the lava to destroy these walls, because you can't destroy the walls yourself. Yep. Dude, this music, man, I love this song. Granted, it is Mega Man music, so of course I thought it was done. I have no fucking patience, man. I have no patience, bro. I think I'm good. I can make it. But yeah, also another thing about no, don't laugh, bro. It's not funny, bro. It's not funny. But another thing about this level as well is that there's actually two branching paths near the end of this level. One has you use a right armor, and the other one has you fighting a mechanical dragon. Okay, so yeah, no, I usually play Mega Man X games very recklessly sometimes. But to be fair though, I also think I'm experiencing the streamer's curse, because I usually never die this many times. I feel like every time I stream these Mega Man games, bro, I don't know what's going on. It feels like my propensity for dying increases by 10,000%. And I promise I'm not I'm dead. And I promise I'm not content farming. I would never do that. Everything here is 100% legit. All right, and then yeah, nothing too crazy. Just want to hide from the fire and whatnot. 0 is actually pretty decent at this level. Yes, Alia, I understand. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to talk, provide interesting commentary while playing. It can be quite a challenge. Indeed. Chat. I love reading chat. So here's where the branching pathways comes. Alia I think Alia tells you about it as well. Usually, I'd like to take the lava path because the lava path takes you directly to the light capsule. And like I said, if you go to the top, up top, you have to fight a dragon. Like the dragon will chase you, and then you have to fight it at intervals. The only problem with here is that if you take too much damage and your right armor gets destroyed, you instantly die. So you need to be very careful to not get hit, which is easier said than done because as you can see, there's enemies everywhere. But I also think the right armor might die anyway. I think it might be a time limit, but I think we're good. We're near the end of it. Yep. So come right here. Hello. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Hello? Can I not make simple jumps? There we go. Yeah, I'm cooked. I thought I had that cleared, to be honest. I really did think I thought I had that cleared. But that's actually where the that's where the light capsule is at. And it's the first part we're going to be getting for the Gaia armor. Oh yeah, it's funny too. Like his head's exposed, by the way. Like there's no like glass holding the armor together. Like there's no glass holding the armor, like holding the body. I'm about to explode. I need to be careful. I'm taking a lot of hits. Okay, I need to make that jump. It's probably a lot easier. Oh, did I take too much damage? Okay, we're good. Dude, okay. Come on. Yes, it's right there. So you literally just all you gotta do is just dash and jump out the right armor. If you can actually hit this jump, which is not that hard. I'm just playing like a buffoon. Hello? 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 Okay. How am I not? All right, you know what? Fuck this. We're fighting the dragon. Fuck this. We're fighting the dragon. Look, you gotta get content. You gotta get to see both sides. Fuck this. Yeah. So whenever you go to the top path, there's a dragon. It's chasing you, but it'll actually never catch up to you. It'll never catch up to you, so you don't gotta worry about that. The only thing you gotta worry about is that it does send out projectiles to get you, and it could throw you off a little bit. But like I said, it's really nothing to worry about. Woo! Alright, and then now, when you get to the end of the chase, you gotta fight it. Oh, I don't know, I thought that... And this thing is not... It's not very hard. Literally just sit here and wail on it. Oh yeah, then he does have a little kamikaze attack, but that's alright. Ooh. Also, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think you get iframes, if you fall in the lava. So don't fall in the lava, because, you die instantly, so, you know. It's not very nice to die instantly. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, look. Myth... No fuck... Alright, bro. I'm back here again. Where's the checkpoint? Why is there no checkpoint right there? I don't understand. This is crazy. It's not funny, man. It's not funny, bro. This is going on the internet for the whole world to see. They're like, man, this dude's cheeks. Ain't never played Mega Man game in his life. Nah, bro, I have. Trust. Like I said, for this part, you do want to be very careful to not, Okay, I guess I can't touch that. Definitely a lot easier as X, because X can just fly over this stuff. Okay. Can you not air dash when you jump out the fucking mech? You can't. Oh, okay, you can't. Bruh. Oh my god. This is a travesty. I should have came here as X. I could have just flown over there. But no. I want to show off Zero. I want to show off Zero. Ain't that something? Hey, let's say, I'm being a little careless when it comes to the ride armor. I think it exploded. I think the ride armor blew up on me. Once again, I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Also, anyone excited for Christmas next week? There are a lot of sales going on, but I don't know. I'm not really in a buying mood. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, I can make that. I just need to jump. Woo! All right, fellas, we did it. All right, so the first part for the Gaia armor. Man, fuck all this dialogue. Basically, I think this is the arm parts. I think these are the arm parts. Yeah, well, you can see the little icon on the top of the capsule. These are the arm parts for the Gaia armor. So let's keep it schmoovin'. Now we can. Oh no! He fell back down. All right. What the? Oh, you can't jump off that. That's interesting. Oh, finally. You got to the boss. This level was not even that fucking hard. This level was easy as fuck. Anyway, let's keep this moving. Also, is it just me or this guy he looks like a fucking action figure? Like, I can't be crazy, right? Like, whenever I see this dude, I just think of a fucking action figure. Like, I would love to have this dude as an action figure, have him displayed or something. He looks very cool. Why'd you come here, Zero? So, the Maverick Terminators here. Oh yeah, that's a translation error. Does this mean it's time for me to die? Well, yes. No, I just came for the booster engine. Gah. That's not all you want from me, is it, Hunter? You want to take my life, don't you? You want to fight me, don't you? If you insist, then I accept your challenge. Bring it on. Once again, another translation error, Sinister Hunter. Except these early Mega Man games, well, not early, but these PS1 Mega Man games, unfortunately have some issues with the translations from Japanese to English. So you get some stuff like this happening all the time. If you play on PC, you can actually get the retranslated mod that makes the dialogue a lot more accurate to the intended experience. Also, I forgot what this guy. I think he has a weakness, but Zero in this game does so much fucking damage that it doesn't even fucking matter. But he's pretty simple. Literally, he basically just flies at you. Like, that's really all he does. Hoo-yah! And that is Matt Rex. And I forget exactly who he's named after as well, but like I said, every Maverick in this game is named after a Guns N' Roses member. And boom, one more down. So now we have our first part for the shuttle. We're gonna get weapons in life. I never see the point in getting weapons and energy. We found the booster engine. Now the striking power of the shuttle will be increased. There seems to be some more useful weapons lying here, but I don't think you have time to investigate. Evacuate before you get sucked into the lava. But yeah, honestly, the game's going by pretty fast. Pacing-wise, I think this game is very quick compared to X4. X4 has a lot more, story elements and whatnot, like cutscenes that pop up. So, but this game kind of goes by pretty quick. Oh, cutscenes. Speaking of cutscenes, I've been fighting the Sigma virus for a long time. It is the virus that causes all Riploids to transform into Mavericks. The most dreadful virus to ever exist. Why? I wonder why I'm not harmed. Instead, I feel energy growing within my body. What on earth is happening to me? I have a bad feeling about this. Like, as I mentioned earlier, Zero gets stronger if you absorb the Sigma virus. That's all of the report on Zero. Zero has fought Sigma several times. I believe he has the virus antibodies. It's possible he doesn't react negatively to the virus. His power output is actually growing. For the most part, the body systems of X and Zero remain mysteries. I can't predict what will happen. I suggest you take measures. Keep this secret. I'll think it over. His power is growing with the virus. It's too dangerous to keep them loose. Please, at least do something about Zero before it's too late. Oh, what's going on? They're conspiring against my boy? But why would they do that? I'm on your side, guys. Promise. Do I have any more parts? Oh, whoops. For the Falcon armor? No. Do I have any parts for Zero? Just the same thing. Whatever. We don't need that. Alright, so next I will face... I can do either of these guys next. I can do either of these guys next. I think I'll do the Skybird. I do. I think I have your weakness already. I don't. I'm gonna do the Skybird. Cause the Skybird doesn't, if I'm not mistaken, the Skybird doesn't even really have a weakness. You just need to be better. And you can also freeze him with Oh, you know what? You're right. I'm foolish. I don't have the time stop weapon. I have okay. Oh, I'm about to fight him completely legit. There's a weapon you can get where you can freeze time, and it's pretty good for facing the Skyver. But anyway, we'll be getting our next heart tank and our next item here. Oh yeah, but I can't believe the Sigma virus could have gotten to the Ripwood. Oh yeah. Cool thing about this guy is that he's actually Repliforce, and if you remember my oh yeah, there's bombs in this load too. If you remember X4, the Repliforce were the faction of that game. So in fact, the Skyver is actually an X Repliforce. So you know there's still remnants of the Repliforce here. Oh, this song's also another banger. Fuck. Yeah, if you let that happen, you take damage. Oh yeah, since you can, you're immortal when, well not immortal, but you're invincible when you fly. You can just fly through these guys. No, I had it. I'm gonna take some more damage. Oh wait, I didn't take damage. Nice. All right, little elevator sequence. However, you can actually skip. You can just jump down here. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I'm thinking a little far ahead. There's a weapon tank here. If you jump down under it, so we'll have to let it do it. Yep, there it is. Boom. And just like that. On to the next part of the level. So here is where we'll get our first. Oh yeah, look, it's Sigma. But actually, here's where we'll get our first. Or I mean, not first. Our next thingy. I think. Okay, I think I've already passed it up. I'm not gonna lie. Let me. Yeah, there it is. So here's the body parts for our Gaia armor. Yeah, this I think this like halves all incoming damage. Very good. Hooyah! And now we need to come back. Wait, what the? Can we come back down? Of course not. That's alright though. We already have it, so we're just gonna hit the elevator. No, I'm confused why this guy is here because he can't hit you. Like the elevator moves faster than he can get to you, so he's literally just looking at you menacingly. Like, I mean, Maybe it's intimidation factor or something. I don't fucking know. All right, bye bye. Yes, there are bombs. I'm aware. I'm gonna use the. Pretty sure Squid Adler's weapon is pretty good for this section. Yeah, but this level's not too bad either. Some nice little set pieces and stuff like that. Just, you know. Yeah, and there's the heart piece. Alright, okay. As you can see, I've absorbed the Sigma virus. I think you need to absorb 2 of them before you become caution. And then you become caution, you go danger, and then once you go danger, you get you're infected. And like I said, as X, you constantly take damage, so you kind of don't want to be hurt. You kind of don't want to collect all. You kind of don't want to be collecting all that stuff. It's not good for your health. Anyway, we're on top of a ship. Now it's time to face the Skyver. Look at him go. Also, his design is really cool. X, I've wanted to meet you. But considering the situation, we don't have time for small talk. Soon, the Reploid Air Force will be destroyed. You may be our only hope. But you'll have to convince me first. Through battle. Bruh. Oh yeah, this guy hits pretty hard, but he's not too bad. He has some of Storm Eagle. He has some of Storm Eagle's attacks, where I will demonstrate. Well, he will demonstrate soon. Also, yeah, a big part of this boss is that he has crazy fucking knockback. If he hits you, you go flying, as you can fucking see. I've actually had times where he's hitting me and literally thrown me across the map. I'm surprised he's not doing. Oh, there it is. So this move is actually Storm Eagle's attack. Well, sort of like Storm Eagle's attack. Ba, ba. Ow. Ah, forgot about that. Yeah, and like I said, the Falcon Armor's biggest issue is that hold up. All right. Oh, I'm about to die. The Falcon Armor's biggest issue is that the Charge Buster is really fucking small. So since it's so small, it's really hard to you have to be very accurate with your shots, and for a quick moving target like this guy, that can be pretty hard. But yes, not too shabby. And yeah, so that was the Skyver. Not too bad. Okay, Alia, I understand. I didn't expect to have to fight again the Repliforce, but since most of the Repliforce members have become Mavericks, I guess that was inevitable. Fortunately, the devices for the shuttle were not damaged, but the Air Force was not so lucky. It won't be safe there anymore. Come back to the Hunter base. Now, like I said, we're on one of our last 2 Mavericks. We have Axel the Red, and we have what's this dude's name? Dark Dizzy. Emergency! Dynamo has come back here to attack. What on earth does he want? Well, it doesn't matter. We have to fight him. So I fought him last time as 0. Now it's time to fight him as X. We'll get the 4th armor just so we can destroy this man with big old plasma shot. Dynamo. Hey, look, it's the shuttle. His design really is cool. Nice to see you again. Did you miss me? Stop pestering me, Dynamo. What do you want? I told you, I want to disturb you. That is my mission. It may not seem it, but this is my job. Since you guys are always so serious, I'm a little serious too. This time, okay? Ready to die? This guy. Yeah, so he's not too bad. I'm not gonna. I be forgetting his attacks in this this phase, to be honest with you. Oh, okay. I do remember that. Woo! Ah, fuck. I made all the wrong moves when it comes to dodging this man's attacks. Okay, and then you're gonna do that. You know, I never actually fought this guy with a weakness. I don't even know if he has. I mean, I'm sure he has one, but that was never really necessary. And yeah, there goes Dynamo. Dynamo number 2. He kind of hurt me. He hurt me a little bit, but you know, nothing I can't handle. So, you are strong. I fought seriously this time. Anyway, I'd need 9 lives if I stuck with you. So, I'll leave. No more games. You should think about your future. You should think about your future too, or you'll die someday. I'm getting out of here because I don't want to die. Adios. Dynamo. And yeah, you know, Dynamo is gone. He actually never shows up again. That was the last time we see him. I mean, you know what? Hey, he's a man of his word. He said, I'm getting out of here because I don't want to die. So, I respect that. But I still kind of wish he did more. Anyway, that is the end of that. Continue the game. Well, yes. Alright, we have 5 hours left. Also, I think we got a part, so let's go ahead and see if we can equip that to our Falcon armor. Yep, speed shot. And Dynamo should be dead. He should! But you know, bro said, I'm gonna escape, so I guess he escaped. Now it's time for the Falcon armor to get us the next Gaia piece. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping I get the bad ending. Because I think the bad ending is a lot more dramatic in terms of plot. Axel the Red. Ready? In fact, oh yeah, this is another banger. The secret Reploid facility that's hidden deep in the jungle has become infested with Mavericks. I bet that if you go a little deeper into the jungle from there, you'll find the Orbiter engine. Also, so you know how like I said this game has like Guns N' Roses references, right? Look at this level. This level's background is literally guns and roses. Ah, fuck. Got Sigma virus. Also, y'all hear this banger? Oh yeah, Falcon armor trivializes this level. You can literally just fly over everything. Oh, just I think I should have went at 0. Oh no, I need to be X to get the capsules. So. These plants can be a little annoying. You can't damage them until they open up, so it's best if you avoid it. Oh yeah, this is a gigantic. If you just fall, that's a gigantic bottomless pit. So just be ready. Oh yeah, to use these, I probably should. I don't think I've ever explained it. To use, you just gotta hold up. Anyway, it's time for our next Gaia piece. So you don't want to do that. You want to actually make it there. So what you want to do is you want to jump. We're just gonna keep on. We're just gonna fly back over there. All right. So we're gonna fly, and we're gonna carefully fly up, and boom, there we go. I think you can like get that with 0, but it's probably really tricky. And here it is, the leg parts for the Gaia armor. This will allow us to stick to walls, and also we cannot be damaged by spikes. All right, let's keep it pushing. Then after we get the Gaia armor, we will have to revisit a few levels if you want to get the rest of the heart pieces. Heart piece, and I think I might need. I think I'm missing an E tank too, right? Yeah, I'm missing an E tank. Where is that E tank actually? Now that I think about it, I'm trying to see if I can remember where it's at. Either way, we're gonna be. Oh no, E tank's in the next level we're gonna do. I remember now. I like this man's design. What do the Twitter girlies call it? Cunty? I think this is a cunty design with the rose motif and whatnot. Oh yeah, also look at the typo in his name. What do you want with me? Nothing. I just want the orbiter engine. Are you a thief or something? You can't just take what you want that easily. Go home, kid. Otherwise, I'll call the Maverick Hunters. Do as you wish. Now, tell me where the engine is. I told you, you can't get it so easily. You have to fight me for it. But what? If that's the easiest way to persuade you, so be it. Hey, you better watch your mouth. I'll do whatever it takes to win. Let the battle begin. I don't know, like, I understand why, I understand why most of these guys want to fight, but this guy is probably the most, like, questionable one. Like, bro, what's your deal? Like, what the fuck did I do to you? I literally just, like, you want to fight me for basically no reason. Oh yeah, also, with his weakness, he literally just jumps back and forth. So let me show off what he does without his weakness. So yes, he can create clones. He jumps, summons summon shit. I think this is him. Can do that. Grab you, do some damage. Hello, let me release me. Yeah, causes roses to fall from the sky. Woo! Let go of me. But yeah, that's about it. Nothing too crazy. And there is Mr. Dynamo. I mean, not Dynamo. Axel the Red. Destroyed and dead in the ditch somewhere. As it was intended to be. Alright, last Maverick. Y'all ready? I mean, this level's not anything too crazy. It's just the last level. But then, after this, we get to see if we get the good or the bad ending. Ayla's just talking about the level. I actually might want to do the bad ending. So I'm going to make another save as like a backup. Because I might want to do the bad ending. Because I think the bad ending is kind of cool. Alright, last Maverick, Dark Dizzy. We will also need to face him as the we also need to be the Falcon armor, but also we're gonna have to do a very annoying puzzle. But I like it. But also look at his design. I like his design as well. Like that's a pretty cool fucking design. Ready? At first glance, it may seem to be an ordinary planetarium, but in truth, it is also a space laboratory. Why don't you borrow a fuel tank for the space shuttles? But before you do that, there is something strange about the planetarium. So the Sigma virus has already polluted this facility too. Your visit to the planetarium will be very interesting, I guess. So a gimmick with this level is, oddly enough, I think the frame rate's all... Wait, I'm picking up a Maverick reading at the Constellation. Watch out. So... this level has like, yeah, the frame rate, like, is part of the level. Whenever the frame rate starts fucking up, there'll be enemies that like spawn in and whatnot. Not only that, but there will be spawning in spikes as well. But yeah, I think that's kind of funny. Also, this is another banger. The frame rate is a gameplay mechanic, which, you know, I don't mind it. It's kind of interesting. Like I said, we're gonna have to be careful though, because there's gonna be there's gonna be spikes, and the spikes that do show up will in fact be one-hit kill. So, at least I'm pretty sure they're one-hit kill. I don't want to test it out though, because I don't want to keep going back and forth. So, if someone in the chat knows, they can correct me freely. I gotta be careful because he's gonna take you to the spikes. I think you could just duck under that. To be honest, I don't think that's anything permanent. And boom, we got our next E-tank. And there's the end of that section. Now it's time for the second section of this level, which is kind of like an inferior version of Cyber Peacock from Mega Man X4. You see what I mean by that when we get there. Yeah, so basically, like you can reverse gravity and stuff like that. This will only really play a part when we need to get the when we need to get the what's the word, the heart tank, because we're gonna need to flip gravity in the correct way for the heart tank to spawn. Well, not spawn, but for us to be able to grab it. All right, like I said, since the yeah, so we're gonna need to flip gravity. Wait, oh, did I just? I think I fucked it up. Okay, I might need to die actually, so I can, so we can go back and get that heart piece. Cause I should have went back and did it instead of changing it. But once again, though, I really like the music in this level. Oh, like I said, you don't want to touch the Sigma virus, so I need to flip the gravity. There we go. Yep. So now that gravity is flipped, we can just be very careful. We're supposed to be very careful, and you gotta grab the heart tank. Man, I really hope I don't get the streamer curse on when I'm at the final boss, because the final boss really isn't that hard in this game. I think I got it right the first time. No, I did not, so I need to go back. Woo! There we go. Okay, I got it. Ah, okay. You know what? You know what I could do? I could get hit. Oh, I think all the enemies are gone now. Okay, I'm not high enough. There we go. All right, now we can keep it going. We can keep it pushing. Oh yeah, like I said, the Falcon armor does trivialize a lot of this level. Because like I said, it makes you invincible when you're flying. Alright, and now it's time for my favorite part of the level, said no one ever. So in order to get this light capsule, we literally need to play the, y'all remember that snake game? Hello? Okay. Alright. Uh-huh. Damn, I almost had it too. Damn. It's that turn. That turn is really getting me. Oh yeah, and also if you run out of ammo here, you actually gotta kill yourself. I mean, you spawn right back here anyway, but I think it's kind of crazy that you're supposed to kill yourself if you mess up. Yeah, that turn is really tricky. I'm turning too late. There we go. And then you just pilot it back there, and then boom. The head parts. I forget what these do. Actually, I don't think the head parts do anything actually, because he didn't say anything. I don't think. All right. So now we have the Gaia armor, which means we can get a lot more stuff. But before we even think about it, we need to take on Dark Dizzy. Whew. Hello. Squeak. I've been waiting for you. Hey, can't you understand the urgency of our present situation? There's no time to fight. Squeak. Who cares? I don't take orders from anyone. The word Sigma means nothing to me. I'll destroy all Mavericks like you. Squeak. I'm always ready. I forgot what his formal weakness is. Is he weak to this? Okay, so he is weak to that. Also, no, I actually forget what this thing does if you charge it. Actually, can you charge it? Oh no. But also, a fun fact about this thing: you actually will never have enough ammo to kill him with it. I don't think. So we just go through the motions. Very simple. Honestly, I think it's faster to kill this guy with the Buster than it is to kill him with his weakness. Which I think is kind of interesting. Oh, I fucked up. Whatever. Let's fight him. Another thing about he also has he has a few attacks that are very reminiscent of Shade Man's attacks from Mega Man 7. He can jump down, grab you, and drink your blood or whatever the fuck he takes out of robots. And there we go. There goes Dark Dizzy. And now that we have all the parts for the shuttle, we get to see what ending we get. And like I said, it is basically RNG because you don't get a guaranteed if you get all the shuttle parts. You just get a higher likelihood of getting the better ending. And Dark Dizzy's weapon, if I'm not mistaken, is actually the same as Flashman's weapon from... Wait, or is it Crashman? It's the time stop from Mega Man 2. With regard to Dark Dizzy, he was a Maverick created 3 years ago by Sigma, but you have destroyed him. Since Sigma scattered a large amount of the virus, he doesn't have any energy left to reproduce himself. By the way, we found a fuel tank, yes. Alright. Let's see what we get. We've completed the space shuttle. It's ready to launch at any time. Still, the problem is, who will maneuver it? It's awkward having this kind of problem. At the very end, everything else is taken care of. The shuttle is ready. Let me know once you've dealt with the pilot issue. So who's gonna be in charge of this suicide mission? The space shuttle, stand by. I trust you, Zero. I'm sorry I couldn't do more for you. Don't mention it. This is my mission. I'm the only pilot left, you know. So Zero will be the one to pilot this suicide mission. X, I'll do it instead of you. X, you should stay here. Who else will protect the Earth? Don't talk as if you won't be back. I'm sure I'll be back. I won't die in such an easy mission. When I become a Maverick, I think that's when I'll have died. Okay, Zero, I'll be waiting for you. You better come back alive. It's about time. Zero? Okay, I'm ready. Ready, Zero! This is our last chance! Blast off! Zero, be sure to come back safely. Zero! 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 Alright, X, All right, man. Calm the fuck down, bro. Calm the fuck down, bro. 0. The colony's approaching. Go. I'm sure it'll work this time. 0 will make it. 0 will make it and get out okay. Locking onto the space colony. I'll get as close to it as possible, then I'll abandon the shuttle. I saw lots of debris from the colony around here. I have to pilot the shuttle around the debris. Otherwise, the shuttle will be destroyed before it crashes into the Eurasia colony. 0. I believe you can do it. Thanks, Douglas. It's time to go. I'll cut the communication in 5 seconds and get out of here. Good luck, 0. Good luck, 0. 7 seconds to impact. 5, 4, 3, 2. It crashed into the colony. Let's see what ending I got. Destruction of the colony is 86%. It will be gone within 10 minutes. We've succeeded in destroying the colony. 0, can you read me? 0. 0, can you read me? I feel 0. Guh. This is 0. Do you hear me? I managed to survive. We've got a response from 0. 0. Jesus fucking X. Relax, dog. It's okay, bro. It's all right. Are you all right? It was challenging, but I'm okay. Everything is fine. I think I can make it back to Earth. We'll get you from wherever you fall. Until then, try to get some rest. It won't be easy, though. After a few hours, we found 0. He's safe, but he's very exhausted. We'll return to the Hunter base now. What? What is this reading? Wait, what is this reading? Fucking English, dude. What the fuck am I talking about? This is exactly the same reading. Should we call this the 0 virus? The scraps of the colony virus and the Sigma virus combined together? I wonder what's going to happen. Well, the end of the world, Alia. A new virus? Out of the frying pan into the fire. For the moment, we've named it the 0 virus. I'm reading a strong injury reaction from point 11F 5646. We may be able to solve the mystery of the 0 virus, but it's very risky. What should we do? I know we can't escape, so we'll just have to fight it. Go for it. We must bring this to an end, once and for all. So, I'm kind of at a crossroads here. You know, everything is kind of going as it should. However, I think the bad ending of this game is actually a lot more dramatic, and I think it makes a lot more sense just in general. So I'm gonna let the wheel spin decide our fate if we continue with the good ending, or we do what I think makes more sense and we do the bad ending. So let's find out. Wheel spin. All right, I'm spinning the wheel. Bruh. Well, I guess we'll continue. The wheel spin has decided the good ending. Hold up, I'll roll it one more time just to make sure. Okay, so now I got bad ending, so now I need a tiebreaker. Okay, now we got the bad ending. All right, so I'm gonna reload my save and I'm gonna see if I can get the bad ending. Sometimes it's really hard to, like, I'm not sure how. Wait, can I even reset from here? Oh, I have to reset the whole console. Never mind. Unfortunately, we won't get the. I'll probably just go back after we're done with the game. But for now, it is time to whatchamacallit, do the final level. Oh yeah, here's the Gaia armor. So it's time to fight Sigma, well, Zero Virus Stage 1. And, should I use the, if I use the Gaia armor, wait, actually, I'm stupid. I'm missing items. My bad, fellas. Before we do that, it's time to do some item hunting with the Gaia armor, because with the Gaia armor, we can, whatchamacallit, we can get a few of these heart pieces. Yeah, well, you're right. Honestly, you're right. The bad ending is the canon ending. So I probably should go go ahead and do. I get. But the thing I'm worried about is sometimes it's really hard to reload the save and get the different ending. I can probably reload the save after I do this. Get this heart piece. But also, here is the Gaia armor. As you can see, this is a bulky son of a bitch, and I think it's very, very, very useful for bosses and whatnot. You take half the damage, and you can destroy these blocks. Not only can you destroy them, but you can also push them as well, which we will need to do if we wish to. We will need to destroy these blocks if we wish to get the heart piece. So we're gonna do that. Destroy this. Well, we weren't supposed to do that, so we're gonna have to. All right, so we need to. We need to push this over here. Oh, I forgot that. I forgot this is Mega Man. Shit respawns in this series. You might be wondering, what am I trying to do? Well, I'm trying to push a block over there so we can, Wait a second. I'm being very foolish, so I can... Trying to knock that shit down. Come on. Trying to destroy this this plant. That's not what I was supposed to. That's not what I was trying to do. Let's go back. Okay. Come on. Fine. Fine. So what we're gonna do is need to knock this one down. Then there we go. Now we can come back, knock this over. Not too far. And then also, since we have very limited mobility, we need this so we can't jump that far. Then we're gonna make that jump, and boom. That's how we get that. And now we can leave this. We can leave this level. So. Yes, save slot. I don't want to really play through Duff McWalen's level again, so we'll skip that heart piece, to be honest. Actually, no, real quick, I want to see if I can actually get the bad ending to happen. I could probably do it by just firing the shuttle right now. That's why I had that backup save. So we'll see real quick, actually. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, this shit's already started. When did I make that save? Because I'm pretty sure I made a backup save to get the bad ending. Oh well. Let me see. We'll try one more time. Ready? Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Cause if not, then unfortunately I think we're stuck. Cause I don't have to restart the whole game, so that might be. We might have to just stick with the good ending. Oh, okay. I guess we just kind of have to keep it smoothing. Unfortunate. Let's see. I have your stuff. Yeah, I'm not about to replay this guy's level, so we're fine with what we have right now, to be honest. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna bring the fourth armor to this level. I think the fourth armor might be a lot better for it. All right. Now that we got those parts, let's keep it moving. And it's also time for everyone's favorite boss battle. Well, everyone's favorite reference boss battle. All right, let's see. Do I have that heart piece? I mean, I have enough health. I have enough health anyway to last me, so I don't really need any more. Oh yeah, so this part I got it makes basically every one of my shots a charge shot. So this part of part of the stage is actually a reference to Mega Man 2. For any of my Mega Man 2 fans, yeah, maybe wondering, you know, may recognize that as a Quick Man stage. Also, instead of having the Sigma heads, this level actually has, yeah, also, this shit is really fucking fast, and I've never actually been able to get through this section without using this ability. Like, these things are really fucking fast. And they're insta-kill, just like Quick Man stage in Mega Man 2. Oh, go, 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 go! Okay, I might need to hold it for a little bit before I pop it. All right, that's all I got. All right. So, for those of you that are familiar with Mega Man, it's time for everyone's favorite boss battle. But also, look in the background. The W. What does that stand for? All right. Out. But yes, this is probably the hardest boss in this game, and it's the Shadow Devil. I think he's the honestly, I think he's probably the hardest devil monster, to be honest. I think he's the hardest devil monster in the game. He's actually weak to the to keep up with the Mega Man 1 references, he's actually weak to Squid Adler's weapon, which in itself is a reference to Elecman, which was his weakness in Mega Man 1. Oh, dude, I'm playing like garbage. All right. Also, touch that outline and you take mad damage. Oh, what the? Oh, I didn't know this. I didn't know this part automatically made you use charge special weapons. Yeah, I'm at to disable that because that's gonna mess me up more than help me. On the bright side, On the bright side, something like that helps out with this boss is once you jump over the bottom brick, you don't have to worry about it anymore. Like, you can just duck under everything else. Fuck, man. There we go. Alright. Geez, my reaction times. Jesus Christ! Okay. It's not looking good. Fucking Shadow Devil, indeed. Alright. This is not looking too good right now, however. I don't give up. He's about half health. I'll save my... also, I forgot, since I restarted the game, I don't have any of my energy from my E-tank, so... Alright, 1, 2... No. Oh yeah, now he comes back and forth. This is a very tricky thing to dodge, yeah. Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm dodging that. Let's try that again, shall we? This time, I'm not gonna get hit 10,000 times. Alright, okay, we're ready. Jump, 1, 2. Jump. 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 Okay, there we go. Alright, let's get a spawn. 1, 2, 3. The hardest part is just nerves. Nerves are the biggest killer in this boss fight. Because you're really trying to dodge this. You kind of... it's easy to overcorrect. 1, 2. I think the bottom one comes first. Nope. Woo! Woo! Oh, bruh. It's not looking too good yet again. 1, 2. If it comes down to it, I might just have to get I might have to farm some sub tanks. Jesus. Also, I'm pretty sure it's a pattern, but I don't remember the pattern, unfortunately. I think it's down first. I think for the first block it's the bottom. Whoa. Okay, now it's gonna come back and forth. All right. I'm trying to lock the fuck in. Oh my god. Woo. Also, yes, I'm sorry. This music loops over and over again. The music does not change. Okay, now now this part's not too bad. He becomes the boss from Mega Man 6. I believe this is Wily Machine 6 from Mega Man 6, if I'm not mistaken. You know, jump over me. And once he becomes this, you basically win the fight. Oh no, I didn't kill him in time. No, I didn't kill him in time. Okay, I need to be careful. All right, I can win this fight. I did not kill him in time, so unfortunately I have to do this shit again. Okay. Come on. Die. 1, 2. There we go. Woo, fuck. Woo, shit. I won with that magic pixel. There was no way. And yes, but that is the Shadow Devil. Pretty tough boss. Probably the hardest boss in the game, to be honest. Let's go ahead and save. Only a few more levels left. However, this next level actually has a secret for us, so I can't wait to show that off. So, for Zero Stage 2, you want to go in as Unarmored X. And the reason for that is, well, I'll show you why you want to go in as Unarmored X. It's actually for a good reason. Zero can do this too as well, by the way. So, unfortunately, but first we gotta actually get there, so this can be a little tough. Because Unarmored X is very weak, as you would imagine. Very dangerous as Unarmored X. So, trying to dodge you don't want to get, fuck. If I get hit one more time, I'm gonna be, okay, if I get hit one more time, I'm gonna be in danger and I'm gonna start taking constant damage from the virus. And that's no good. Woo! Some pretty tight platforming here, so you gotta be very careful. I think this is a checkpoint. Fuck. Also, there is other references to other games' level design here. I need to use Darkhold. I need to freeze time. Hello? Wait. Bruh. He was supposed to die. But yeah, like I said, this can be pretty tough trying to come here as Unarmored X. But the reward, I'm just gonna damage boost through these guys. The reward for getting through here is actually well worth it. Let's say you want to dodge those. But I'm kind of screw-up maxing right now. Oh, this part's a fucking bitch. I remember this. So you gotta be very careful. You do unarmored. Oh wait, is it the next stage? Oh wait, did I? Oh, it's the next stage. Oh, I fucked it up. Well, all right, let me die. I know you're right. No, you're right, because the next stage starts off with the spike platforms. Okay, well, my bad, fellas. Oh yeah, because this level you fight what's his name? Rang da bang da. Also, what's up, Slimothy? How you doing? How you doing tonight? Playing some Mega Man X5. I was trying to get the bad ending, but the RNG was not on my side. In fact, you know, I'm gonna show off the Gaia armor. Nah, the Gaia armor in this section, in this stage is actually pretty fucking hard. So we're just gonna do the Falcon armor. Yeah. I mean, I never really found Rang da Bang too difficult with the spikes. I say that, but I've been having streamers curse all day today, so most likely I'm probably gonna eat my words. Yes. But no, nice to hear you doing all right. How do you feel about the? I've been asked, for everyone that be joining. I asked them the same question. I was like, how do you feel about this game? Because I know this game is quite controversial in the X community. I really like this. I really like this this game. Like, you know, there's some problems. You know, Duff McWayland's level, and then like the really Duff McWayland's backtracking is probably my biggest blemish with this game. Can't stand it. And having to get all the armor pieces. Having to get all the armor pieces. Fuck, I can't think. Before you can actually use the armor. Those are like my only really two big gripes with this game. Besides that, I think it's pretty cool. Falcon armor and the Gaia armor are both really cool. I think the Gaia armor is underrated. But honestly, it's because you get it so late in the game that you don't really have time to play around with it, like unless you use it for bosses. And yeah, honestly, I can agree with that. Like, I think it's like, you know, it ain't touching my goats, which are X2, X4, and the original X game, but. I think, like, you know, if I had to play it, I don't think it's too bad. I'm just gonna get through here. I am playing very recklessly, but that's okay. Come through here, and you get a full refill. By the way, I discovered that pretty recently. I think it was like 2 or 3 playthroughs ago. I discovered that. And if I'm not mistaken, this guy is weak to Grizzly Slash's weapon. If I'm not mistaken. And this guy's actually a returning boss from Mega Man X1. Maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. I still like to use it. I think I still be using this. What's up, Zephyr? How you doing? Oh yeah. I forgot, but oh fuck. That's what I get for not paying attention. But if I don't pay it, I forget exactly what caused it, but I think one of the eyeballs. If you destroy one of the eyeballs, I forget which one it is, but it causes the spikes to spawn on the walls too. So you want to be very cool. You fuck with Mega Man, Zephyr? Mega cool Mega Man. Hey, Truth Nuke. Who doesn't love some good old Mega Man? Also, Slimothy, are you excited for Dual Override? That's kind of why I've been playing these games, because I'm in a big Mega Man mood now, thanks to Dual Override. Kind of just replaying. I should probably play some classic Mega Man games, but I've been playing a lot of the X series. But I might play some classic Mega Man after I'm done with this game. Ah, fuck! I gotta pay attention. I'm too busy looking at the chat. That's my fault. But I'm glad the iPad as a puzzle for sure. It was kind of in limbo for a while, man. Besides Mega Man X, besides Mega Man 11, it was just nothing but collections. Because what? Mega Man X hasn't had a game since what, 2005? When did X8 come out? Like 2005. Zero. Oh, the Zero series had ended, right? So Zero series is a concluded story. Mega Man Legends has a cliffhanger that we'll probably never get. I'm just not paying attention. I'm just not. Okay, let me pay attention. Let me pay attention. Oh yeah, I forgot X Dive as well. Mega Man X Dive, and that's really about it. Legends never continued. I never played Battle Network or Star Force, so I'm not too familiar with that side of the Mega Man fandom. But no, Mega Man X has had a game in like fucking damn near 20 years. Well, it actually has been 20 years. Mega Man 11, it was cool, but it didn't really like do anything new. And I don't know, it's been kind of, like you said, just in limbo. Oh yeah, Maverick Hunter? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let me actually, let me not die. Wait, can I not air dash? What the fuck am I doing? Like, I'm fucking it up. But yeah, streamer's curse always fucking hits me every fucking time I play on stream. Goddammit, every fucking time. You know, I'm surprised. You know, with the X1 remake, I don't know why they put Maverick Hunter on the PSP. I mean, I get it. They probably weren't too confident in, you know, another console Mega Man X game, especially considering you know, X8 and I think X8's the worst selling Mega Man X game, just because, you know, X6 and X7 really destroyed the game's reputation. Oh, you can't. I forgot you can't air dash on with the fucking Falcon armor. I'm just forgetting everything. But yeah. But at the same time, I don't know. It does make me a little upset that they no, I think that they had a good thing going with Maverick Hunter. I think Maverick Hunter was pretty cool, man. I think it was pretty cool. I think most people would agree that it was pretty cool. Dude, X7 is the worst. Ooh! I forgot about the fucking spikes. Yeah, X7 definitely is the what's the word? Yeah, I should have brought the guy armor. You're right. You know, since I'm playing on stream, you know, I wanted to be like, I don't need it. But since I'm playing on stream, so my skills decreased dramatically trying to talk and play. Dude, X7 is like probably one of the most boring games I've ever fucking played in my entire life. Like, and it's crazy, like, you know, I don't think, like, you know, Mega Man is the franchise, like, I think it can work in 3D, but just the way they did it is just, like, it's so sluggish, so, it's just lame. Like, I don't understand what they were thinking. To me, it's just, I don't know. It's very unfortunate. Because I think the Mega Man X series still has potential. At least in my opinion, I think it still did. I think most people would agree. Like most people that played the X series, but at the same time, though, I do think it's kind of like I will never forgive Capcom for basically flooding the market with Mega Man games, because you know a big problem a lot of people have with Mega Man games is that you know they never innovated because you know Capcom was just using them to create make a quick buck. You know what I'm saying? So you know as a result of that, it's nothing but like you know people just see diminishing. I think they're gonna. I think it's gonna spawn the walls now. I need to be careful. Yeah, I was right. Okay. I can do this fight now. It can, but they put the wrong devs on the job. From what I know, the same story as DMC2 were left over from Capcom to put the work. You know, fucking. You know, I just gotta love Capcom, man. Isn't Capcom just amazing? They really care about all their IPs, guys. Come on, you're almost dead. There we go. Yeah, DMC2, fucking Mega Man X7. I would say Code Veronica, but I know that's a hot take. People love Code Veronica, but I don't like that game at all. I think it's very not good. And I don't know, it's just Capcom definitely has some fumbles in this era. Okay, now I need to go in as Unarmored X, and then we can get the cool stuff. Because what else do they have? What else was going on in the 2000s with Capcom? Was like Okami, I think that 2005. When was Killer 7? I'm trying to remember when was Killer 7. Like I said, because it wasn't all stinkers, but just they definitely were. They're cash cows. They were trying to really profit from it, and it's just kind of eh. So this level you want to go as Unarmored X, and The reason for that, you will see very soon, is you can get a very cool armor set. Woo! Lovely. Ready? It's fine. I needed to get more health anyway. I mean, I need more lives anyway. You know, because one thing I really wish Capcom did was instead of like, you know, instead of having like, I don't want to say shitting out, because I do like a lot of these Mega Man. Like, I mean, I love a lot of these Mega Man games. But instead of Capcom, you know, kind of treating instead of Capcom treating Mega Man as like, you know, like a just kind of like junk food type shit, I think it really would have benefited them if they actually like, you know, had like actual like longer dev times in between Mega Man games. Because, you know, a big issue people have is like, you know, Mega Man games, a lot of them are very, you know, formulaic. They don't really ever change. And, you know, of course, as the consumer, you know, you don't want to keep buying the same thing every fucking time, right? So, like, I think the first time with the Mega Man X series. Oh, I forgot that you don't get hit there. The Mega Man X series is my favorite. Like Mega Man like subsection, right? And I think here it is. And I think a big problem is that, like, you know, after X3, they don't really try any new ideas. At least nothing that was like really good. I never expect you to come here without the armor, but it's very dangerous to go without adequate equipment. To finish this battle, I'll give you the ultimate armor. You can perform the Giga Attack unlimited times, but don't get lazy and depend too much on the power of the armor. The end is near. Good luck, X. And so, with this coming in here, we get the ultimate armor. But, you know something funny? You actually can't equip it until, you know, you go back to the stage select. So, I'm just gonna kill myself a few times, and then I'll show off the ultimate armor, and we'll probably rock that armor for the rest of the game. And the ultimate armor gives you the Giga Attack, and I think it's like basically like the fourth armor. Alright, boom. Stage selection. Now, we get to show off the ultimate armor. And then also, you can use the ultimate armor to cheese, like, any boss from now on is no longer a challenge, because you can just spam the Giga Attack. Oh, man. I don't know if you're, ultimate is the first, yeah, just basically that's it, just infinite Nova Strike. Oh, man. Yeah. Very cool design. I really like the way this armor looks. And also, something I am playing this directly off of PlayStation 2. So, if you're wondering why it looks so grainy, it's because there's no HD here. Playing it, I would have played it off of composite cables, but for some reason, well, I say for some reason, this monitor does not support composite at anything lower than I think like 480. So whenever I try to play this game off of composite, this shit didn't even show up. So I'm playing this off of RGB. I'm just gonna, fuck this. Ooh. What the resolution is like a stylistic choice? I mean, yeah, basically. Like usually like on this channel when I try to play or stream games in their original quality. So like I was playing Metroid Prime original not that long ago, directly off the GameCube. I don't know. I think it just looks nice. Indeed, I got my PS2 control. I'm playing off the PS2. My PS1 is kind of out of commission right now. I need to fix the fuse for the controller. For the controllers. See, I got my PS2 controller right here, and I got, where is my case? I got my case right here. Yes, sir. We value authenticity over here. And don't get me wrong, I do like emulating. Emulating is great. But, you know, sometimes it's just nice to have that, you know, that real authentic, you know, hardware feel. And, you know, sometimes that's what I like to do. And now, unfortunately, you know, here's a boss that's cool, but it's way cooler in the bad ending. Zero, I thought you'd be here. Zero, I came here to bring you back. My instincts told me I could find clues somewhere near here. Zero, it's too dangerous. You'll end up being consumed by the virus. You don't have to tell me you checked my virus readings. I did. Why weren't you damaged even though you have been infected by the virus? In fact, you have become more powerful with the infection. Why? This isn't the time to fight when we have a mission to accomplish, but I'll bring you back by any means. See, in this, like, since it's the good ending, Zero doesn't, revert back to his original serial killer, style, his original Maverick style. So this fight in the good ending feels very fucking contrived because it's like, oh, Zero, you should come back. Okay, I'm not gonna come back. All right, Zero, I'm gonna kick your ass now, or vice versa. X is dangerous. Like it doesn't make any sense. I think that's why I genuinely prefer the bad ending in this game, because I think the bad ending feels a lot more cohesive with the overall plot of this game and even the overall plot of the X series. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. And it's type level so like there's a lot of good ideas. I really like the ideas. I like the themes. I like what they were going for. But yeah, I think they did kind of drop the ball on the execution in some of these areas. And I think the reason for that is because they put a lot of budget into Mega Man X4, and you can tell that in just the way the game looks and the animated cutscenes. And the game did sell well, but from what I understand, Mega Man X4 barely broke even. So Capcom, as we know, Capcom can be very, money hungry. They said, well, we didn't make infinite money, so we are now going to severely downscale the budget for these X games. And which is a shame, because since this is supposed to be the final, story in the X games, all these ideas are just underbaked because I guess they didn't have the budget or the time, or they didn't have the time because this game came out a year later. They didn't have the budget or the time to really give us something amazing. Because this fight really is not hard in general. You can cheese them. Let me see if I can do this. Even if you have to fight me, X, you can't dare to fight me, because you can just you can basically manipulate his AI to do one attack. Your big heart, that is your kindness and your weakness. I'm okay, trust me. Zero, I don't want to lose you. I'm really worried about you. And I do trust you. That's why I have to fight you. Like, what? What the fuck do you mean? I trust you, Zero, that's why I have to fight you? This shit don't make no sense. However, this music, peak. So what you can do is you can just... Yeah. Oh, I fucked it up. But yeah, as long as you're close to him, he will always do this attack. So you can just literally... And that's it. Also, if you take too long in this fight, Zero will instantly kill you. Pretty cool, huh? The climactic battle between X and Zero. Yeah, I fucked up. Okay, let me not die. That'll be embarrassing. I'm about to die. That's gonna be embarrassing. But yeah. Also, this music's really good. If only the boss is a little bit harder. Oh, okay. Bruh. And yeah, that's how you cheese the Zero boss battle. And now get ready for the this. So this already doesn't make any sense, like in my opinion, like while we're fighting Zero. But watch this. Sigma is the dumbest villain in the world in this game, and you'll see why. Wow! I thought I won. I didn't expect you to do that. I never expected you to use Soul Body. Oh, I'm losing consciousness. But now watch this. So they're both knocked out, right? They had a very hard battle. X is done. Knocked the fuck out. They're both knocked the fuck out. Too exhausted to fight. So Sigma shows up, right? Ha 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 ha. You've done very well, X. I will make your end easy. Then Zero shows up to save him. No, I won't allow you to. I know everything you're trying to do. What? You pitiful fool. No, I won't allow you to. Haha. You're as persistent as ever, Sigma. Blast. I haven't completed you. I forgot what he said. I will retreat for now. Somehow I know you'll two will come again. I'll be waiting for you. Ha ha ha. Wait, Sigma. Wait, no. I'm thinking of the bad ending. In the bad ending of this game, Zero gets knocked out trying to save X, and in the bad ending, Sigma just fucking leaves. Sigma in the bad ending, Sigma's like, "Oh, I'll finish you off next time, X." The good ending does make a little bit more sense here. Okay, the good version doesn't do that? Gotcha. They could have easily made the good ending version of the fight better with a rewrite where Zero slowly feeling the influence and fight as well. Yeah, true. This man is cooking. I'm getting a stronger energy reaction from that point. The energy is too strong to get an accurate data sample. I must be reading Sigma. I can't think of anyone but Sigma. Sigma is behind all of this. Of course he is. I won't stop you from going to fight anymore. I leave everything in your hands. Yeah, dude, I love the music in this game. And I think this is the boss rush level, if I'm not mistaken, or is it the bubble crab level, or are they both the same? I forget. But yeah, the Sigma virus music is really good. Oh, look at it. Oh, we got a little dance party going on. Okay, this is bubble crab. So for any of my classic Mega Man fans, this level is the level layout is directly ripped from Bubble Crab from Mega Man 2. Except the only difference is there's no water. Also, I really like Bubble Crab. Bubble Crab's really, not Bubble Crab. Bubble Man. Fuck, not Bubble Man. Bubble Crab. Bubble Man. Fuck. I'm not stupid. I swear. Yeah, Bubble Man from Mega Man 2. Thank you, iframes. Also, here's the Nova Strike. Man, you can basically just spam that in this boss. Okay, yeah. So this is yeah. I really like the throwbacks in this game. It really gives the game a sense of finality. You get Elecman's weapon from Mega Man 1. You got Bubble Man and Quick Man references in the stages. You fight the Shadow Devil again. Wily 6 from Mega Man 6 shows up as well. Like I really do like the callbacks. It really makes it feel final. Like a final send off to this story. Unfortunately, Capcom ruined that. Also, as you can see, the Maverick health bars in this boss fight are huge. So I tend to just try to wipe them out with the Nova Strike. Boom. This was a final aim. I mean, I think it makes sense. Kind of like I consider it like a victory lap type of thing, where you show off all the classic stuff that especially for any dedicated fans that have been playing since Mega Man 1. I think it's pretty nice. Give them a little bit of fan service. Especially for people if you stuck with the game so long, it's congratulations, you stuck with here so long. Now you can actually what's the word? Kind of get kind of have a nice little celebration. This franchise has been going on for a long time, and now it's time to hit us with that climactic conclusion. Of course, this is not the final X game, and there was 3 more made after this, and I like X8, but the other 2 leave a lot to be desired. But even X6 is more salvageable than also another callback. Slimothy is pretty sure Dark Necrobat has he's like Shade Man. He has a Shade Man's attack from Mega Man 7. Yeah. Oh no, he grabbed me. Come on. Die. Yeah, unfortunately, I do think the boss, the boss rush in this game is probably the most egregious one in the X series, just because these health bars are so fucking huge. If the health bars weren't so big, I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I don't hate the ending boss rushes, but I don't know why they make the health bars in this one legitimately gigantic. This is Duff no, this is Izzy Glow. Yep. X6 means actually kind of spicy. I'll read this in this. Wait, can I pause? Let me pause. Damn, look at this fucking health bar. X6 to me is actually kind of spicy in a way that makes it fun to break over the knee. A game that seems to get a little better every time I replay, even without the tweaked version. I mean, I get that. You know, it's one of the, like once you know about all the bullshit in that game, it's a lot more tolerable. Because like you kind of know what to expect. You know, all the nightmare mechanics and shit like that. And then also Zero is actually really fun in that game because Zero breaks the game in half as well. Because the dash canceling is very easy to do. The dash, like, you know, you can do it in this game and in 4, but the dash canceling is very easy and very easy to do in X6. And then also X6 has a really great soundtrack. Really great soundtrack in X6. You like X3? Oh, no, I'm not gonna lie, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. That is not base. The only non-base thing you said. I'm not gonna lie. This may be like a hot take, but like I don't hate X3. However, I think X3 is my least favorite out of the good X games. I'm not really too fond of X3's level design. I'm not really too fond of like the I like the ideas. I like the ride armors. Now I like being able to get multiple customizable parts for the armor. But I don't know. I think the execution could have used some work. Because for example, why do I need to get blast why do I need to get the blast hornet one? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like having to get the ride armor and blast hornet first it's annoying because you can find for example in Blizzard Buffalo stage, you can get his ride armor with the if I'm not mistaken, you get his armor with the air dash because you get the air dash in his level. But you can't even use them to go to Blast Hornet, and I think, that type of backtracking is not very fun. I mean, I think, like I said, I like, more power to you. I'm not trying to say, like, you're foolish for liking that game. I just, I think my grievances with that game kind of stopped me from enjoying it. Also, I think Zero is a half-baked mechanic in that game because, he's just kind of there a little bit, I guess, and then that's it. Let me freeze you in place. Oh, you can't. Okay, you can't do that. I will say, I've definitely softened up on X3 over the years, because I used to really dislike that game, but now I'm like, it's alright. It's like for me, it's like a 7 out of 10. Really good ideas. Just I think they could have had some better. I would love to see a game, like if they ever do make another X game, I wouldn't mind to see them take ideas from X3 and kind of improve on them. A little crusty. Also, what is something I like. I feel a lot of people talk negatively about it, but I actually like X3's soundtrack. I like the more kind of grungy type of feel to it. Like for example, my favorite track in X3 is Blizzard Buffalo. Blizzard Buffalo, in my opinion, has a really good track. Very atmospheric, very nice, very desolate, isolated. I will say, in terms of aesthetics, man, the aesthetics of that game are really good. Wait, I'm sorry, this Grizzly Slash. But granted, my favorite X game is X2, and I mean, I'm sure X2 has its fans, but I think most people generally just kind of favor the first game. But I think X2, in my opinion, just kind of perfected X, in my opinion. The only thing I kind of miss is the dynamic levels. That's the one thing I wish more X games did, to where one level affects the other, and I'm surprised they kind of didn't really do anything with that. But besides that, X2, in my opinion, is like a perfect sequel. I love the additions to it, like the X Hunters and whatnot. I really love the armor. It's great, and the music is great. The levels are great. I like all the Mavericks in X2. Flame Stag is probably Flame Stag might be my singular favorite Maverick in the entire. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Flame Stag might be my favorite. What's the word? Flame Stag might be my favorite Maverick in most of the X games. He's really cool design, really fun boss, really good levels. Indeed, yeah, that's my thing. It's a lot more refined, and I think that's kind of what I like. That's what I like about it. Good old Duff McWhalen. Don't you guys just love boss rushes? And you can't really Nova Strike this guy because you'll Nova Strike yourself into the into the spiked wall. And I've done that many times before. X1 is the first game and built the foundation, but it definitely some. Oh yeah, like you know X1, Sonic 1, Mega Man 1, like they all kind of suffer from that first game syndrome because you can see the ideas, you know that will go on to create peak. Then you also got to kind of deal with the fact that you know. And yes, I do need to be inside his body. Very, very, it's very necessary. Yeah, it's way too fucking much, and that's usually why I try to cheese these bosses with the ultimate armor. And then the final bosses isn't really too hard. Like Sigma's not too bad. I have kind of forgotten Sigma's pattern in his first phase, so I might need to relearn that. But his second phase is really fucking easy. Even without the ultimate armor, his second phase is not a problem. Oh, what is Grizzly Slash's weakness? I've never actually used it. I've actually never used it. It's not you. Not you. I think it might be. What the? No, it's not you either. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I've actually never used it. Grizzly Slash is easy enough that I just kind of fight him. I just fight him normally. Either normally or just hyper, Nova Strike him. Also, I really like the designs of the X5 Mavericks are really cool, man. I mean, I like all the Mega Man games art styles, but like I really feel like these enemies in this game are really fucking cool looking. Grizzly Slash is fucking awesome. Matt Rex looks like an action figure. The Skyver is really cool too. Duff McWhalen, I mean, who doesn't love Duff McWhalen? Like, I love the classic Mega Man series and Mega Man X, but I think what really puts Mega Man X for me over the edge is I just like the aesthetics more of Mega Man X. I like the like the more like I guess like series like kind of cool badass type of design instead of like the more cutesy that classic Mega Man goes to. Don't get me wrong, I love me some classic Mega Man. But Mega Man 7 is one of my favorite games of all time. But I really like this. The vibe of X is really cool. Actually, I really like the X8. The X8 has really cool Mavericks, man. Bamboo Pandemonium, fucking what's the name of the Dark Mantis? Really cool fucking Maverick designs in X8. And that's why I can never hate X8, man. X8 has a really good art style in my opinion. I like the more sleek looks for the our main characters. X looks great in that game. Illuminate looks cool. The only thing I don't like about X8 is Zero's ponytail in that game is really fucking small for some reason. I don't know why Zero has that anorexic ponytail. But finally, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with that boss rush, and it's now time to face off with the one, the only Sigma. Well, in a second. Ow. We're just gonna Nova Strike through here. I think there's a full refill here. Yeah, Zero with that. True, bro. I love the Super Saiyan 3 fucking Super Saiyan 3. Oh yeah, I forgot this last area had disappearing, reappearing blocks. Just one last thing to make the classic Mega Man fans sweat. It's funny though, I actually never really had a problem with disappearing, reappearing blocks in any of the Mega Man games. Because in most of the games you have ways to get around it. Mega Man 3 you have Rush. Mega Man 4 you have also Rush. Not really too bad. Anyway, let's go ahead and take on Sigma, shall we? Also, this boss arena is really cool. I would love to see what this arena will look like in 3D. Granted, with the way these holograms look, I think this might be This might be the only. This might only work in 2D, but I think it'd kind of be cool to see what these like capsules and shit look like. Hee hee hee. Impressive. The #1 Reploid you are. You came much earlier than I expected. Why? Why did you do this? Because of Zero. To awaken Zero from his false self. What? I've conducted thorough research and reached a tremendous result. I want to find out what Zero truly is and scatter the virus all over the Earth to purify his body. But the amount of the virus was insufficient. So I used the rundown colony, making it a virus colony, and let it land on the Earth. You know the outcome, don't you? You almost annihilated the Earth for that. You're sick. The blocks are. Well, to be fair, I think a lot of people haven't played Mega Man games. I think Mega Man has that thing where like people always like to talk about it and whatnot. Like they know the general things that people have issues with, but I think a lot of people haven't really played these Mega Man games, so they kind of like bitch and moan about something because everyone else does it too. You know what I'm saying? Like Sonic is also a big issue with that, where people kind of complain about, oh, I can't see what's in front of me, but in Sonic games you're supposed to roll, and when you roll, you go through enemies, so you don't have to worry about running into them. But that's a whole other discussion. Fortunately, but yes, people do kind of go crazy with them, I think. Fortunately, there are those handy guys called Maverick Hunters, ever ready and able to come to the rescue, and I knew the Earth would be safe, but alas, most of the hunters have also become Mavericks. Hee 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 ha. That was a close one. Ha 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 ha. How many hunters have been? Alright, let's just get this over with. Sigma is evil. So he goes left. You can go under that, jump over this. Jump over that. Ow. This is X1 strategy, if I'm not mistaken. The go back and forth. Woo. Or is this X1 or is this? No, it is X1 because he has the lightsaber. It's not Wolverine from X2. No, when I first played this game as a wee lad, like fucking 15 years ago, I remember I had real trouble with this boss. It was really not that bad. Like I say that, but I'm getting hit a lot. Let me lock in. Also, this theme is really fire. Yep, dodge. Woo. Woo. I can never dodge that middle one. That middle one is legitimately pretty tough to dodge, I think. He can be mean to the first timers. He hit me for a bit. Yeah, like his damage is really high, and then it's also really hard to dodge that jump in between attack. But now it's time for everyone's favorite boss, PNG. Hee 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 hee. The #1 hunter you are, X. ... The stronger you are, the more I want to destroy you. It was pointless to have Zero fight you. After all, you are the #1 hunter. You show no mercy for enemies or comrades. Shut up. Where are you? And now it's time for this hideous fucking 3D model, by the way. Hideous. You know what's funny? It's even like have you seen the prototype version, Slimothy? That shit is hideous as well. That shit's even uglier than this one. Here I am. You can challenge me at any time. I have delightful news. I've recently acquired a new partner. He has been very supportive. Also, I like how they imply that Sigma got this body was built by Wily. I think people say this is Gamma's body for Mega Man 3. This is Gamma's body that they just kind of put Sigma's fucking head on, and they never really do anything else with this. By the way, I mean, I guess you have the weird Wily guy from X6, but a lot of undercooked ideas. And he gave me the toughest body that you will ever see. You got here sooner than I expected, so it is not yet complete, but it is enough to defeat you. He is an excellent partner. I believe you two know each other. In fact, he used to be a comrade of yours. He was very persistent about you, and that makes him very helpful to me. You see, X, there is someone other than me who hates you. Now feel our combined rage and die, but not before suffering horrible. Ha 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 ha. Goodbye, X. Also, this boss theme is really fucking good. But let me show you what I do for this boss. I'm not gonna really like. He's not really too hard, so forgive me if I don't fight him the legit way. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and just kind of go back and forth. True, like, oh man, Wiley's here. Okay, can you elaborate on that game? No? Okay. Oh, I fucked up. Oh! Let me not get crushed. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about this the X series. There's a lot of bosses that don't really go anywhere just because, you know, whether it be budget or just kind of in the confines of the formula, they don't innovate enough to actually do anything different. Yeah, he's like a train. Honestly, I think he's actually pretty easy to face with the Gaia armor. I've faced him a few times with the Gaia armor, and you can just hug that wall and shoot him a few times. And since you have that damage reduction, it's not too bad. But yeah, like as Falcon Armor X, this shit can be very fucking tough as Falcon Armor or Fourth Armor. God forbid you fight him as, you know, I'm not that good, so I probably couldn't beat him as vanilla basic Armor X. I mean, I could, but probably take me some practice. But yes, that is Sigma. Darn, but I'll never die alone. I'll take Zero down with me. No, stop using Zero as a shield. Ga. Isn't it painful to have to watch while others suffer? You can put up with your own pain, but can't bear to see others, especially Zero, harmed, can you? I'm taking Zero, the one most important to you, to the underworld. Goodbye, X. Man, what an asshole. Shit. But yeah, like I said, dodging his attacks is not the hardest, but the purple cubes, like I said, they hurt like fuck. Really, all his attacks hurt like fuck, and also his spike. For anyone wondering, his weakness is the spike ball. Damn, Zero is not looking too good. Zero. Zero, no, don't die. Do you hear me? Zero. True, bro, fucking turned Zero into a torso and an arm. Hey, look, there goes Sigma. Drop dead. Oh no. Oh. How persistent you are. Die, Sigma. X. Do you hear me? Darn, your optimism led to your own demise. You should live. But damn, you're not looking too good, X. You are a literal torso. Not yet. Actually, I want you to rest and relax for now. Hold on, X. Just for a few more moments. Three years from then, a large maverick has broken out in Hori 2146 block. Go into action immediately. Let's go. Now, get a move on. We've been used to living in peace. Since that time, Captain X's eyes have changed and sharpened. I can face any enemy now. I will feel this way as long as I have this saber. I'll do it today, Zero. With you, forever. We'll be together, Zero. Alright, X. You're kind of being a little creepy, man. You might want to relax a little bit. Granted, Robot Yaoi. I mean, I'm down with that. But yes, that is Mega Man X5. I don't know when I'll play X6, because I don't like that game very much. I'll probably do that on the Legacy Collection and just kind of break it with some exploits. Oh, it was something, man. You know, I love Allison Court. You know, Allison Court is Claire Redfield in Resident Evil 2. Very near and dear to my heart. Her voice acting for that character. But I don't know what the fuck happened. 'Cause I think she was the lead localizer for this game. I don't know what the fuck happened, dog. That shit is crazy. This game reads. Oh, hey! I said I beat you to it. I just said that. Yeah, it's crazy to me. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm pretty sure the shit had crunch because it's typos, mistranslations. Some of the story beats are kind of messed up. But you know what? This might be a hot take, but I think not a hot take. I think one of the biggest things I don't like about the English localization of the X games is I prefer the Japanese music. The Japanese music for the opening and credits is so like the Mega Man X6 only had the Japanese track, and the Japanese credits music in X6 is fucking so good. Same thing with X4 and X5. I vastly prefer the Japanese, not to weeb out, but I vastly prefer the Japanese Japanese music. But yeah, I don't know. Mega Man X5, I think it's a good game. Of course, it has its issues, right? Mega Man X5 is not a perfect game. Hell, it's not even like, not even in my top 3 of the X series. However, I think, throughout all like the questionable design choices, I think the framework here is still a very good game. And I'm just it kind of saddens me that the developers weren't able to actually fully realize their vision, because this game could have been the most ambitious Mega Man game by far. With the story they were trying to tell and stuff like that, with how they flesh out the Mavericks and how X and Zero try to sometimes talk down the Mavericks and whatnot. The Skyver, was a X Repliforce person. The Virus, and if this game really had more time to cook, this game could have been generational. But as of now, it's kind of just like a game with a lot of missed potential. Not bad, not great, but in my opinion, it's okay. Yeah, they're pretty good. I imagine because standards of the time tend to filter most anime Japanese games out of culture. Yeah, true. You can definitely see that a lot. With a lot of early Japanese games, man, them damn Americans. Well, I'm American, but those damn Americans are like, oh, we can't have this. No Japanese in my anything, and I think that's kind of a shame, to be honest. I think I love Japanese games, and I kind of wish they kind of kept it more true. I'm a big Sonic fan, and the difference between Japanese Sonic and English and American Sonic is even to this day, you can see there's a large difference between how the characters are presented and stuff like that. And I mean, in my opinion, I'm the type of person where it's I would prefer any type of localization or anything like that. I prefer it to be kind of as authentic to that culture as possible. You know what I'm saying? If I'm playing a Japanese game, I want the Japanese experience at least as close as possible, even though it's gonna have to be translated, right? For example, I try to play most Japanese games like Sonic and stuff. I generally play them Japanese sub, just kind of get that more authentic feel and stuff like that. Oh yeah, true. Castlevania, man. Castlevania got the short end of the stick, because a lot of the Castlevania what's the word? A lot of Castlevania references, it's a very, religiously coded game, with all the vampires and shit like that. But when you tailored in America, soccer moms would get mad. So it was like, oh, Simon doesn't have a cross. Simon has the boomerang. Oh, it's not holy water. It's the fire bomb. It's kind of it's kind of lame. It's kind of lame. Oh, also this shit's fire. I love the way this looks. This is like wallpaper material right here. And yes, that was Mega Man X5. Also, just to further prove that we're playing this on actual hardware, let me go ahead and reset my console real quick so everyone can see it. Right, press that reset button, but we don't see that juicy, delicious PlayStation 2 startup screen. Got my disc. Ugh. Yeah, Castlevania got hit with that pretty hard. Very hard, to be honest. And I mean, granted, as time went on, everything went back to normal. Things kind of, as games progressed, people kind of were more receptive to that type of stuff. So like, okay, maybe we can have these Japanese games, with their original stories and whatnot. Yeah, like I said, Mega Man. Have you played any of the retranslated mods? There are a lot of mods that are for these Mega Man games, like Mega Man X4, X5, and I think X6. Actually, I think all the X games, except for the newer ones like X8, and I don't think X8 and X7 have it, but X1 through 6, I'm pretty sure they all have retranslation mods that make them a little bit more authentic. And beyond that, there is actually a YouTuber. Their name is Wendy. I think it's her. Wendy. I think Wendy is also Wendy is also part of the Sonic fandom as well, because they have the same thing, but they have retranslated videos of all the Mega Man X games with more accurate subtitles. So, actually, I might link that channel in here. So if anyone wants to actually get a more authentic look into the Mega Man X story, here we go. Indeed. So yeah, because like I said, as me and Slimothy are discussing, there's definitely a lot of errors in the translation. Also, look at that. Look at these beautiful icons. Amazing. Amazing. I miss one games. Actually, what do I have in this? What do I have in this one? Oh, it's only God of War for right now. I have like 3 memory cards. But yeah. Yeah, these icons are great. Zero, Neo Cortex, X6, X5, and then my goat, Nemesis, my goat. I miss when I miss this shit. Like it's really nice. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I want to keep playing the X series. I might play. I don't know. Yesterday, my last stream, I played Sonic Heroes. So I was like, oh yeah, indeed. Oh, actually, yeah, my last stream, I played Sonic Heroes. I played Sonic Heroes right off the GameCube. I only did the Team Dark, but that's not the game right here. I played Sonic Heroes, and that was very fun. I like Sonic Heroes, and yeah, the GameCube UI is pretty cool as well. I recently bought a original Xbox. I never had an Xbox console, so I recently bought the original Xbox. And the original Xbox has a really amazing UI, man. Like the green, the sounds is great. Playing Halo 1, 2, and then I bought it so I can play Ninja Gaiden because I wanted to play Ninja Gaiden Black. So I was like, let me get an Xbox because Xbox emulation is still kind of rocky, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then the HD collection. I don't know if you ever played Ninja Gaiden. I don't know if you played Ninja Gaiden, but Ninja Gaiden has like 2 different versions. Is Ninja Gaiden Sigma, which is like a re-release they had for PS3 and stuff like that, and then the original, which is Ninja Gaiden Black, which from what I understand is like the most authentic experience. True. I don't know, because I feel like consoles nowadays don't really have they don't feel distinctive. You know what I'm saying? They kind of just feel like it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's kind of lame. Like the PS3, I love the PS3's UI because in the PS3 you can actually have the custom UI and stuff, like the custom backgrounds and stuff like that. And custom sounds as well. The PS4, you had the custom wallpapers, but I don't think you could do anything else with it. And then PS5 and the new Xbox and stuff like that. And the Switch especially. The Switch has the most boring UI I've ever seen, man. That Switch UI is not That Switch UI is not it, man. That Switch UI is not it. Which is unfortunate because GameCube had a really cool UI. The Wii has a very iconic UI. And does stuff like that. But I think the term is what? Enshittification. Call me a gaming boomer, but I usually tend to play my older consoles, my older games, because I'm not really too interested in a lot of the newer stuff. The only new game I've bought recently was Metroid Prime, because I'm a big Metroid Prime guy. Well, not Metroid Prime. Actually, I prefer the 2D series, but I'm a big Metroid guy. And, I bought Metroid Prime 4 and was kind of disappointed with it. Making a video about that, by the way. Not to plug the channel, but making a review on Metroid Prime 4. Stay tuned. And it's like, I don't know. As I've seen, I feel like a lot of these, everything kind of just gets not as unique, everything's becoming more homogenous because every company is trying to, market to the mass market appeal, right? So it's like, oh, why have something unique when we could just do what everyone else is doing? And I don't know. It's kind of lame, kind of poopy, but it is what it is. Especially when it comes to these super large companies. Oh man. Also, what kind of content do you make, Slimothy? I noticed you have YT in your name, so I assume you're also a content creator, fellow content creator. Let's see what we got. What this fucking paperclip? I feel like I've seen this paperclip before. Oh, you also have a Twitch as well. Everybody, shout out to Slimothy in the YouTube chat. I'll put the link to his channel in the chat, so both Twitch and YouTube, y'all can both check him out. Very sterilized. Indeed. Yeah. Another So it's funny. Basically, all of my favorite franchises that I've experienced the sterilization and homogenization of their gameplay and themes. I used to be a really big Sonic fan. Well, I am still a big Sonic fan, just the old games. I'm a really big Sonic fan. I love Resident Evil, Metroid, God of War. Like my top five franchises that I can that instantly pop into my head. Okay, top five. Sometimes they move around, but so Sonic, God of War, Resident Evil. Well, those are my top three. Those are my top three, and every single one of these franchises have all experienced, mass simplification and homogenization in order to appeal to a wider audience. Sonic games used to be very cool, with their momentum-based physics and whatnot, and then they just kind of didn't do that ever again. It takes a lot of work to make, and then also, the average consumer can't wrap their minds around it. Resident Evil hasn't had like really good like survival horror, like sort of really good like level design in forever. Resident Evil 2 Remake is like the last game that had like really good level design, and that was only for the police station. After that, it's a very railroaded game, and of course, Resident Evil's kind of, Resident Evil's like had more linear games before, but I think now it's like, for example, Resident Evil 8 is a crazy it's not even a real game, bro. That's not a real game. You play it and it's like, wow, there's nothing really, there's no depth, no substance. And then God of War, I mean, everyone knows, God of War got a large rebrand. And I don't hate the new God of War games, but I think compared to the original God of War games, there's definitely, in my opinion, a disparity in quality. And I don't know, it kind of sucks. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to be like the gaming boomers, because I'm not saying every new game isn't bad, right? Doom Eternal is one of my favorite games of all time. That's a pretty new game. I enjoyed Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3 was pretty fun, pretty good game. But I think when it comes to like playing newer titles, they don't really hold my interest, because they just don't feel like they don't have any long lasting memories. And the shame too, because I really like Doom. Like Doom 2016 was good. Doom 2016 was great. Doom Eternal was great, but then I actually dropped Doom the Dark Ages. Bought it for 70 doubloons, because I thought I was gonna, really enjoy it like I did the other Doom games. I played it, and it's just alright, Nothing actually too crazy, unfortunately. Know what I'm playing in? I was never a God of War guy, but it certainly looks less interesting than the OG God of War. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's cool. But gameplay wise, I think it's a huge step down, because I think new God of War really does kind of like, it doesn't really like play any differently from like other action games on the market. Like, I don't think the new God of War has any unique identity in its gameplay. Of course, I think the story's pretty good. Like I enjoy God of War 4 story. Well, Ragnarok had issues with the story, but God of War 4 had a good story and stuff like that. But I just kind of prefer the original. Metroid Dread is really good, but then Metroid Prime 4 obviously is another like overly simplified game to kind of for mass market appeal. What else? Thankfully, Mega Man hasn't had this issue. Mega Man 11, I think Mega Man 11 was honestly Mega Man actually maybe might be too traditional, because Mega Man 11 was a very safe game. I like the double gear mechanic. I think the double gear mechanic should probably stick around. But Mega Man 11 didn't do anything too much to change the formula, which honestly I think the next dual override really needs to it still needs to it needs to be a Mega Man game, but I think dual override really needs to like add something really new, change up the formula a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Maybe instead of having 8 bosses, maybe you have 10 bosses. Maybe you have the 8 bosses, but now, depending on the order you kill bosses, maybe you can affect the story and stuff like that, and kind of bring in some X series stuff in it as well. X11 is safe, yeah, for that. Yeah, I mean, true, and it worked out for them. Mega Man 11 is the best-selling classic game. I think it's actually, or it might be the best-selling Mega Man game, period. Because I think over the course of what, a few years, it sold 2 million copies. Mega Man 11 sales. Yeah. Mega Man 11 tops 2 million, making it the best-selling game in the entire franchise. Yeah, so I mean, it didn't flop. It did pretty good, for a Mega Man game. Mega Man games don't really sell that much, unfortunately. Well, I say unfortunately, but if Mega Man was a big cash cow, who knows what it'll be like now. But yeah, I don't know. Some fun Mega Man had. Yeah, what? So before 11, The most recent game before 11 was what, Mega Man 10? I believe it was Mega Man 10. And Mega Man 10 was what, 2007? No, 2008? 2009? Because it's on PS3. Let me search it up. Mega Man 10. 2007 is too early. 2007 is not even. It's not. Yeah, 2010. Yeah, Mega Man 10. My bad. So it was 8 years difference between Mega Man 10 and Mega Man 11, and I think between 10 and 11, like what, 4 Mega Man games got canceled. It was like Mega Man Wars. What was it? No, not Mega Man Wars. What was it called again? It's like a Mega Man. Like it was like a Mega Man Maker type game. Legends 3 got canceled. That other game got canceled. What else got canceled? Oh no, Mega Man was just having a hard fucking time, bro. Mega Man was just having a hard fucking time in the 2010s, man. I'm still heartbroken about Mega Man Legends 3. Oh yeah, Mega Man Universe, that's what it was called. Mega Man Universe got canceled. I don't know where I got fucking Wars from. 11 has the modern era privilege since it was digital on release instead of having limited physical retail life like the older ones. True, and it was on all systems. I think that's a big thing. Wide net intentionally still generates sales indefinitely. True. Legends 3, dude. I would have loved that first person shooter Mega Man X game. You know, and it was funny, that game actually had Doom. Like that game actually had the glory kill system before Doom did it. Because that game actually had the Well, actually, you know what? Let me put some music on because we're gonna chat a little bit more. And then I'll probably call it a night. But we're gonna chat some more. What the heck? Oh, I just realized you play Guilty Gear. I just looked at your channel right now. You play Guilty Gear? What you know about that Guilty Gear? I play a lot of Guilty Gear. I love Guilty Gear. Actually, I have the physical versions of all the Guilty Gear games. I got except for one. I don't have Missing Link. I got Accent Core, XX, Double X, XR'd, Strive, etc. Let's put on some Mega Man X chill music. So it's not just infinite. We're not just listening to the void. There we go. Much better. Much better. Yeah, I think it looked pretty cool. I like the aesthetic of that. I really like the aesthetic of that Mega Man X remake game. Mostly clip dump through the years. I see. Oh wait, you can't even hear the music. All right, can you hear the music? I don't know if you can hear the music. Woo! What's up, Zephyr? Welcome back. Oh shit! Fuck. I'm about to break my fucking PS2. Let me go ahead and do something real quick. Damn. Let's see. Extend these displays. Okay, I was playing off my monitor. Now I can see again. Unfortunately, it looks like I gotta change my input, so if anyone's typing, I cannot fucking see you, because, fuck. Alright, hold on 1 second. I need to extend these displays, come on. Come on. Caveman uses his computer for the first time, you know, in college for computer engineering, by the way. There we go. They look pretty interesting, even if jarring. We wouldn't expect a full series reboot like that, but as well. Yeah, I mean, like, it would have been a... Oh, you never left? Hey, my man. Like I said, I think that would have been a very cool... what's the word? A very cool spin-off. Very cool spin-off. You know, just something a little bit more edgier, you know, first-person shooter. Cause I think Mega Man could definitely work as a first-person shooter as well. You know, I think that, you know, that would have been a cool direction to take the series. At least, like I said, at least just for a spin-off, you know what I'm saying? Just for a spin-off would have been nice. Hold up. Now, there you go. Perfect. Yeah. It definitely would have been a good one-off type of game. But I don't know, I think to me it just sucks that Capcom never really like actually stuck with all their reboots and stuff like all their other stuff. You know, actually I've never played that Mega Man 8 Deathmatch game. I've seen a lot of people play it, and I know a lot of people like swear by it. I've actually never gotten around to playing it, unfortunately, but I have heard really good things about it. What do you think about it if you've played it? Also, do you still play Guilty Gear, or you don't really play that much anymore? Because whatchamacallit, I've been kind of itching to get back into Guilty Gear. I kind of stopped playing fighting games for a little bit because they're starting to piss me the fuck off instead of actually having fun. But I've been recently trying to get back into like Accent Core or XR or one of the two. Maybe Strive as well. I haven't played Strive in a while, but my character soul gets changed every time. Every time a new patch comes out. Oh, also, do you know anything about the Mega Man X fan games that are coming? Like, this was like, there's a few notable Mega Man X fan games. You know, a recent release was Mega Man X8 Remake. It's pretty decent, but I haven't played that much of 8. And that's pretty good for what's a big time Doom mode. True. It looks pretty fun. You kind of just, you know, classic Doom multiplayer, which is, you know, pretty good. You can't really go wrong with that at all. Kind of cheeks. It's alright. It's all good, man. I'm not too good. I'm not the best either. Like I think I'm like slightly above average. Like I've gone to like locals and stuff. I went to Texas Showdown and stuff like that, but I'm not like too crazy optimized. I'm just a lone soul bad guy player, just trying to get my wild throws and stuff. But I don't know. I really like this. I really like this rendition of. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. The way when X looked at the camera, he looked at the camera, that kind of scared the shit out of me. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know he actually did that in this video. But yeah. Also, apparently, I think some people I don't know if it was a leak, but some people said that bass is gonna be in Dual Override. But I mean, I don't really think that's. I mean, to me that makes sense. I mean, I don't think they're gonna have a Mega Man game without bass, like a modern Mega Man game without bass. Well, never mind. Bass wasn't even in Mega Man 11, so I'm just saying, I'm talking out my ass. And for real, yeah, hit me with that. You what? There, sit. What a weirdo. But yeah, I wonder if it's gonna like. I wonder what like the dual override part means. I wonder if it's gonna be like a co-op Mega Man game. Or honestly, what I'm thinking is, you're gonna be able to like just change characters on the fly. I think that's what's gonna be going on with that game. But I don't know. We gotta wait a whole fucking year and some change because, you know, Capcom like to, you know, announce the game way fucking early for some reason. I mean, I guess to build hype, but true. But I think now more than ever, if Capcom really wants to make Mega Man like because they said they want to build him into the main pillar, I think Mega Man's gonna need to have a strong, like, Mega Man have a very, like, you know, all cylinders firing. We need to have like a Mega Man game that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? With like, you know, new features, you know, innovative gameplay, like something that really like can grip people. Because you can't just make another Mega Man game. At least I don't think you can anymore. Oh yeah, true. You're right. I forgot they did the contest. They're doing like the classic shit again. Yeah, you're right. Stupid as hell. True. Yeah, I like, you know, Mega Man Dual Right needs to be like it needs to be like, you know, boom, make crazy Mega Man game, you know, firing on all cylinders. You know, we're here. Mega Man is back and he's bold. Because I think if they just make another Mega Man game, I think it's over. I'm not gonna lie. If they make just another Mega Man game, I don't think he'll have any lasting like impact. He'll go back on hiatus again. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I did read about that. Like, stop looking at me like that, X. I did hear about that. Jeez, he's fucking scary looking, bro. Turn the fuck around. Yeah, the RE engine and stuff like that. I wonder how the RE engine is gonna work for a platformer. We shall see. So if longer time in the oven means it's a great game, then true. I don't mind waiting. I mean, I waited a long time for a few games, so we're all good. Man, 2027, man. Hopefully the world doesn't fucking end by that time. Hopefully the world doesn't fucking end, but you know, we'll see. Hopefully, you know, I need to make it to at least to see Mega Man 12, dog. Never kill yourself, guys. Mega Man 12 is coming. Oh man. But yeah. It is. I'm hoping though. Another thing I'm hoping is apparently there's another Mega Man game in development. So we know Dual Override, but I think there was another game called like codename Mega Man Tyson. And I mean, I don't think anyone knows what that is, but I think Tyson is like Japanese for like conflict or war. So I'm hoping it's Mega Man X9 because all I really want is just a Mega Man, like one more Mega Man X game that like they should make it like a game that takes place at the beginning of the Elf Wars. It just needs to be one. It just needs to be a bridge game between Mega Man X and the Zero series. I think that's all we need for an X9. Give us that for X9, and then you can retire the series. You had a full circle story. This game's kind of the Hail Mary for the IP at this point, so if it hits good, the other series might get a jolt too. Indeed. Like I said, just X9. I want an X9 because X is my favorite series of Mega Man. So I would like to see at least one more game that kind of gives us like a fully realized X game, and just you can just make it. You just make it a like one more game, transition game between X and Zero, and that's it. Yeah, and then of course eventually I would like to get a Legends 3 because the poor Legends fans, man, we don't have a Legends collection. I'm really hoping that we do get a Mega Man Legends collection because I think that's the only series that's waiting. We have Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2, X Legacy Collection 1 and 2, Zero ZX Collection, Battle Network, and then there's Star Force is coming out. So all we need is the Mega Man Legends collection, and all Mega Man games are now. Well, most Mega Man games are now playable on modern platforms, except for Mega Man and Base and the handheld games. Mega Man and Base, you still have to emulate or play on original hardware, and then so do the Game Boy Mega Man games as well. In my opinion, I think having a bridge game kind of has come due to having been able to do a spot by the end. Yeah, true. But at the same time, I think I would rather they try to make that bridge game so that we can just have a complete story than leaving every game open-ended. Because I think it would be nice to have like an actual conclusion to at least some of these Mega Man series. I know the Zero series has a conclusion, and I haven't beat ZX Advent yet, but I imagine ZX Advent might be an ending as well. But like I think I think I would like that. Kind of the series in their own bubbles, loose continuity where it's all possible, not necessarily forced to adhere to it. I get that as well, because especially considering how messy the X series got, and then how they had to kind of like rewrite parts of the Zero series to fit in it, and it's just kind of like, oh yeah, Zero, he sealed himself. Eventually, he didn't seal himself. This ending of X6 is sometime in the future because he can't be sealed and then be in the next game and stuff like that. I don't know. Fuck it. Give every X game a Maverick Hunter version, clean up the continuity, and then keep it going from there. But Capcom, I don't think Capcom will ever do that. At least not now. That'll probably be like 50 years from now. We'll all be old and decrepit by that time. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't mind, like I said, having more emphasis on the story in these Mega Man games. True. To be fair though, I think the only series that you really could like hint at is from Mega Man Classic to X to Zero, because Legends is like, what isn't Legends, if I'm not mistaken, like fucking thousands of years after like every series, so it's like you can't even, don't look at me, you can't even like really fit them together. And then Star Force and Battle Network are their own thing, so like really all you can really do is like maybe have like, you can see Wily making Zero, like have like a prototype Zero or something in the classic games, and then you can have X kind of start his Elysium project and stuff like that, But I don't know. It is very messy and just kind of probably not for the bet. Like probably not worth it. Oh man. But. Okay, so Legends is the furthest, but yeah, I know the Legends at the very, very, very fucking end. But ZX, so Advent does give the teaser. I need to beat Advent. I need to get on that one of these days to go ahead and beat ZX Advent. It's the only game of the core series I haven't beaten yet. Beat all the classic games, Mega Man and Base included. All the X games. Except for X7. I haven't beat X7, but I will never beat X7. I don't think, I'm not gonna force myself to do that. Excuse me. All the Zero games, ZX, and just not ZX Advent. Oh man. Well, what do you think of ZX? I thought ZX was pretty cool. I like ZX and I like Zero. Very solid games, I think. I like the you 100% X7 for the Legacy Collection. I don't know. Couldn't be me. But you know, you're a stronger man than I must bow, because I'd be fine. I hit that Resident Sleeper playing like I'd be like this. Oh, ooh, what's happening? Oh, man. And then the voice acting in that game is also very rough. I like Axel in X8, but damn, Axel did not have a good first impression in X7. Red. His voice is very, very tired. Of course, then you also have like, you know, like really annoying stuff like was it Flame Hynard? Everyone knows about Flame Hynard, obviously. Burn to the ground. And then what is it? It's one of the last stages, right? Isn't like, I can't remember. It's like a stage where you're getting chased by like a big crushing thing, and it's really slow. And you're just kind of running away from this crushing. I'm pretty sure it's one of the final castle stages. I think so. And it's like the game is like designed to piss you off. Dude, yeah, I love Axel in X8, man. I like his personality. His voice actor is really good. And I really wonder what's happening to him at the end of X8 whenever Lumine, you know, knocks out his little forehead jewel thing. Yeah, pals. Yeah, that stage is really bad. It's really bad. That's about as far. I think that's my most recent time trying to beat that game. I think that's about as far as I got. After that, I was like, I think it's like two or three more loads after that. I just couldn't do it. I was like, no, this is not. I can't. I fucking can't. Get me out of here. Release me. I got better. Zero type shit. I hid myself while I repaired myself. Oh, but yeah, man. You know, another thing I think about as well, if they do make another X game, we'll get to hear Johnny Young Bosch voice Zero in an actual game. So you get to hear Nero and new Broly. You know, that'd be cool. just extreme padding. It's like, all right, guys, our game's already slow and boring. Let's make this level infinitely long. Yeah. I need to listen to X7's soundtrack, but I think X7 has a pretty solid soundtrack. If I'm not, doesn't it? I don't remember much of it though. But granted, it's a Mega Man game. It's gonna have a good soundtrack. That's kind of like par for the course. You gotta have a good soundtrack for any type of Mega Man game. And one thing that also kind of annoys me, like you know, seeing like the how the game ends. I liked how in the X series, like the Sigma had a progression where he was kind of getting like after X4, after X5, he was like getting more and more. He was getting more weak, so he was like a zombie in X6, and then in X8 he has like a literal fucking like trash body. And then X7 is the outlier, because I think X7 doesn't really do anything with that type of plot, but like X6 and X8 kind of go into that Sigma is kind of running out of fuel. He has no more bodies left, and like I said, X8 he has the fucking trash can body, and then he's kind of permanently dead, at least from what we understand. And like I said, that's why I try to kind of pretend like X7 doesn't exist. I think the overall story of the X games gets a lot better if you just pretend like that game doesn't exist. X7 soundtrack is good, but not standout. It's definitely not bad. How would you rank the soundtracks for the X games? For me it's a very hard one, but I think like, man, it's too hard. I think X6 is definitely my top 3. X6 soundtrack is so fucking good. Yeah, and I really like that. I kind of wish like if X7 kind of continued that'd be cool, because like it's kind of like a cool decline. You see Sigma, he gets stronger and stronger until he kind of has like he kind of hits his peak. I would say honestly, he kind of hit his peak in X3, because he got the ultimate battle body in X3. Then X4 and 5, he kind of, he's still hanging in there. Then after 5, he's just kind of fucking a ghost zombie dude. And then the fucking trash can body, because he's just running out of fuel. Kind of wish they kept that type of thing going. Yeah, dude, X6, man, it's so good, dude. Oh, X6 soundtrack is so good. Fucking Blaze Heatniks, the fucking Commander Yamark is great. Blizzard Wolfang is fucking awesome. I'll probably say X6. Man, it's hard. X6 might be up there, man. Might be my favorite. X6 for me, like X6, X1, X4. I like X4 because I think X4 has in my opinion, has the most unique soundtrack. Because X4 has like X4 soundtrack has a very certain vibe to it. Like X4 has like that, like you can kind of feel like they're trying to go for that more like desperate wartime, techno type vibe. Kind of like, because that game is overall like a lot more like sadder and like in the lore and stuff like that. It's a lot more like tragic. So I really feel that in the X4 soundtrack, and I really like that. Really like that soundtrack a lot. X8 is really, I like the instruments in X8, man. Bamboo Pandemonium is such a good song. So is Dark Mantis, or what's his name? Yeah, like that's I really like X4's soundtrack. X4 also has X4 has my second favorite Sigma theme. My favorite Sigma theme is X6, man. X6, bro, that Sigma second, shit's good as fuck. It's great. Ah, man. X2 I think has a slept on soundtrack. X2 is definitely probably my number 3. Flamestag and what's his name? Crystal Snail are probably my 2 favorites. I really like Crystal Snail, man. Crystal Snail's so like atmospheric and it's really nice. Of course, you can't, everyone loves X1 soundtrack, man. I mean, Armored Armadillo, Boomer Karanger, Sigma 1, like it's all great. True. Because yeah, it's like it's X2s, X1s. I think it's all the original 3s put together basically. Now it is, as some would say, peak. Man, the X1 soundtrack is they cooked so hard with X1 soundtrack, man. I think my favorite level. I don't know. I'm stuck between like Boomer Kawanger and Boomer Kawanger and Sting Chameleon. Those are kind of my 2 favorites, and Armored Armadillo is like my 3rd. Yeah, dude. Like I said, Flamestag and Crystal Snail are really good. Bubble Crab is really good. Yeah, X106 is really good as well. Basically, Mega Man X has had great music. Great music. Oh look, Storm Eagle music remix. Oh man. But I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm getting kind of tired. It's like 3 in the fucking morning. It's exactly 3:01. So I'm probably gonna call it there. Cause I'm getting kind of tired. But I appreciate you for stopping by, man. I'm gonna let me give you a sub, cause I think oh whoops, I accidentally destroyed something. Give you a sub, cause you definitely kept the chat alive. Then say, if you I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow as well. So depending, I don't know what I'm gonna stream, but I'll stream something. Probably maybe another Mega Man game. I've been thinking about playing like God of War, Resident Evil, or something like that. But we shall see. Every day is a mystery. Indeed, hey, they call me the ultimate. I don't know. They just call me entertaining. They call me the jester, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, man, I appreciate you stopping by. I'm glad you you enjoyed the stream. Kind of trying my best to kind of have like a nice chill atmosphere. Even though I kind of feel like I'm very twitchy when I talk, but I still think I can provide a chill atmosphere. And then I'm glad the excellent. Kind of glad another Mega Man fan was in here. Sometimes I feel like ever since I started streaming these Mega Man games, I've noticed a lot of Mega Man fans be coming on in, and I like that. I appreciate that though. It's very nice. I think it's very nice. The Mega Man community is like, oh man, more Mega Man. I love Mega Man. He started like a typewriter. Hey, that's real. That's real. black? Why's my screen still black? Fuck. Oh. To year 16? Oh no, late. Adopted it quite late. Ain't nothing wrong with that. My first Mega Man game was Mega Man 4. I played Mega Man 4 on the Virtual Console, on the Wii Virtual Console. No, actually, no, I lied. My first Mega Man game was actually X8. I played X8 at my cousin's house when I was a wee lad. Then I went and I begged my parents to let me buy a Wii game, and I bought Mega Man 4 on the Virtual Console. The platform I grew up, the main platform I grew up with was Sonic. Sonic was my shit growing up. It was Sonic and really just Sonic. Sonic was like the main platform I played, because when I growing up, my top 3 growing up was Sonic, God of War, and Resident Evil, which I know that's a very varied collection of games, but Sonic was my shit. But I always had interest in Mega Man, and then I played Mega Man X8 when it was like single digits, and then I got Mega Man 4, and then ever since I played Mega Man 4, I was like, yeah, this Mega Man shit's kind of peak. Then I just kind of went on and played through all the games and stuff like that. So, indeed, without Mega Man X8, I would not be the fan I am today. It's probably why I like that game so much. I probably have like a nostalgic attachment to it, because I was like, it's my first Mega Man game. Cause I know, X8 is another controversial game, and I can see why. It does have its issues. Like, I think I don't like the fact that two whole levels are gimmick levels, like the what's his name? What the fuck is his name? Gigavolt Manowar and Frost Yeti. I don't like how those are 2 whole stages that are gimmick stages. They're the ride chasers. But I mean, outside of the ride chasers, I think that's not too bad. I think there's too much auto scrolling though. Burn Rooster, Earthrock Trilobite. Okay, well, I think it's just those 2. They all have auto scroller sections, and I think I like about Mega Man is I like the fast pacedness. So, and Jacob's Elevator is also a auto scroller as well. True, and I think they did a pretty good job. It's a shame X8 sold so shittily, but like I said, after two stinkers, I mean, there's no way the next game was gonna sell good, so good. I think what they should have done is after X6, they should have just gave the X series a break, then came back after a few years of kind of like hit the drawing board again and be like, all right, X7 is back and it's bold. But that's not what happened. But it is what it is. Sometimes Capcom makes weird decisions. Well, a lot of the time, but it's whatever. True. And also I like the music in Jacob's Elevator as well. What are the songs they got in here? Yeah, the music in Jacob's Ladder is really good as well. I do like a lot of the all this stuff. Exactly. That's the big thing. I don't know why the PSP was chosen for Maverick Hunter X. If Maverick Hunter X had like a console game with console budget and production values, I think it actually would have been pretty successful. But unfortunately, it was just kind of another failed Mega Man experience. True. I think it just should have been just a console game. Now that's one thing that kind of annoys me. A lot of my favorite franchises got relegated to fucking handhelds, like Metroid. Metroid got relegated to fucking handhelds. Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Fusion, Metroid 2, and it's like, man, why are a lot of my favorite games just handheld, man? Y'all don't trust it to sell well on the console. Mega Man had Maverick Hunter, powered up. And then after that, I just didn't have anything. I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Mega Man's back, and hopefully with dual override, it actually... Stop looking at me. Hopefully it actually, does well. Oh, man. And, who knows? Maybe one day they'll actually pick up the Maverick Hunter series again. And do X2. Hey. All I'm going to say is, seen the X Hunters, better with more dialogue and story elements and stuff like that. Sign me the fuck up. However, I would prefer. I'm not really too big on remakes all like that much, so I kind of would purchase new games. But if they did do Maverick Hunters, I guess I wouldn't hate it. But try a bit to hook more casual audiences than they would have. I mean, true. Handheld sold very well, but at the same time, you do gotta, when you're putting a game on a handheld, you gotta admit that your experience will be hindered because it needs to fit on the handheld, but it also needs to be like, created for a handheld. So most handheld games are created for short bursts of play instead of being able to to sit down and really play a game. It's kind of the unfortunate side of it. But okay, I really gotta go now. I'm very tired. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Slimothy, for showing up. I appreciate the support for the stream. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm about to go to bed because I'm fucking tired. And yeah, all right. See y'all later.